Why, hello. Welcome back. It's Sunday. I am your friendly neighborhood Prax. Welcome to the channel. We doing some more campaign building today. Chatting, discussing, figuring out how things work. How are we all doing tonight? How's life in the big city, as it were? Question. Why not work? Alright. This is weird. I must reload. Okay. Pretzel's not working. Why, Pretzel, you no work? Can anyone hear the music? No, because it's muted. Duh. Okay. There we go. Alright, that fixed. So. Okay. But music should be back now. I think I fixed it. What's the number one of Kingdom gossip? After scandals about the royal family, it's all about the weather. I mean, that's a possibility. Is there a particular goss that we want to talk about? Because it's the hot goss, right? You know, these are important things to discuss. That is the question. What is the plan for today? I have some work to do. I think I need to build a couple more NPC sheets. But I also figure I'm open to questions because I like chatting with you all about how this works, and it helps me get my thoughts more together. I'm very much one of those people that works better with a dialogue. Because I know, like, I have it all in my head, but sometimes to express that idea, I need to have a dialogue with people, which is why I like doing these campaign building videos and streams. I think it works really well. So, where do we want to start? Where do we want to go? Oh, it helps if I open Roll20. Ha ha ha. Roll20. And I guess I should open that until we tear off into a tangent. I'm like okay with tangents though. I have some tangent skills. I'm okay with tangents. They just mean more information gets shared at the end of the day. Because I will come back around. It becomes circular. I know how that works. But where do we want to start? I think we should start. We've done the royal family of Walaba. I think I want to go to where do I want to go? Where do I want to go? I think what I want to do is the Ninja Elf Lance. Well, I think that could be fun. We could do some of that. We could also do some, we could do some of that. Let's see, where... There we go. Pop up. Open. There we go. Yep. So we've built out the people, the royal fam, well, the current important people of Walaba. Is the craft colony Tenerique? We could go to Tenerique. I have notes about Tenerique. I have a lot of notes about Tenerique. There we go. Now you can see the map. We have, you know, we could go, we did build the important characters in Walaba. We could go to Tenerique. I eventually have to build a couple characters for Saling, and, well, I mean, I'm gonna have to build a bunch of people for everywhere, because, like, I know where we're starting, but I'm not saying, because, you know, that'd be a spoiler that I don't want to give away yet. The piles are getting to be Elminster level high. No, they're not. My piles are very not that high. Don't come at me like that, Caldrake. Coming at me with those, mocking me about being Elminster level high piles. My tomes are not dusty. My tomes are perfectly organized and dusted. Other things might be dusty. I can't control that. That's different. But I know. It's said from a place of appreciation. Perfectly toned tomes. I mean, that's fair, because they're about the only thing that is perfectly toned in this instance. Like, there's a... So, I think we should go then to... Well, we have one major character to build for Cortel, and I think that'd be a good place to start. Because he's going to be a fun one. And then, if we have questions, I will answer them as they come up as we build this, you know. I think that's how that will work. Cortel is the hippie colony? Oh no, Tenerique, we're going to Tenerique, not Cortel. Tenerique is not a hippie colony. Tenerique is very much not a hippie colony. They are artisans and craftsmen, but they are not hippies. Think more Venice and Paris and Florence in their heyday of, you know, patronage rather than hippie colonies. So, we should go with building out the river is their lifeline. I mean, they have to, yes, this is true. They're very important. Rivers are very important in a desert, massive desert like this. And, you know, when you have that big of a desert, you become glass proficient. Cool. So, what I'm gonna do is go back and edit our bloop. Yep, confirming all of that. Getting rid of all of this. so that we can eventually roll characters, going back here to change race. Um, yes, mosaics, glass vessels, and they even have blue glass, which is the most prized and expensive of Tenerique glass. And home, they also are well known for their production of oils and spices, which is, and they are truly central to a bunch of trade. Tenerique City is also a major trading hub. Because if you're coming from, if you want to trade with Cortel or Sekle or even Novigur, you've got to go, well, I mean, some people can go across, but the major trade routes run from Visava down to the Tenerique City, and then to Zujaj. There's also a trade route that goes east-west in in Varum, but... Alright, so... we are going to go ahead and build Shah Nusayr ibn Salih. And he is the current king of Tenerique, a 40-year-old human male. Humans. Human. Where are you, human? Come here, human. Cool. Yes. Thank you for dropping that, Coldrake, for the Egyptian glass. Egyptian glass is gorgeous. It's one of my favorite collections that you can find in, if you have time and you wish to invest, go to the Metropolitan Museum of Art, or a lot of your local museum, and see about if they have any glass production. Alright, so we're gonna go human variant. Cool. Languages, doesn't really matter, but we will give him Dwarvish. Oh, well, he already has Dwarvish because he's got the noble thing. We can give him... Oh, we could give him... not Primordial. We could give him Orc, because... I love... Like, if you live... Here's a thing to do. A nice thing to do for, you know, inexpensive getaway. If you live in the New York, New Jersey, Connecticut tri-state area, go up to the Finger Lakes and go up to the glass artisan shops from the turn of the 20th century in the Finger Lakes. You can go visit Corning and get some Corning ware, some Pyrex, but you can also go visit, like, the artisan glass blowers that are there from, like, the Art Deco and Mission Colony stuff. It's really gorgeous. Yes, do not dabble with glass blowing without supervision from a professional. That seems a bad idea. Alright. So, you have proficiency in one skill of your choice. We already have history and persuasion from being a noble. We will give him... we'll come back to that. Oh, and one feat. We get a feat, which I'm going to give him... Because the thing is, I think he... Shah Nusayr is going to be a... Oh yeah, lead frame drop glass panes are gorgeous. They are so simple, but so gorgeous, and oh, they're beautiful. Alright, so... I think he is going to be... We'll come back to that too, because we don't know what skill or ability, because we don't know what class... We know what class he's going to be. Okay. Well, we know he's not a barbarian, and he's not a blood hunter, and artificer is a little hard in this game to build, and I don't think he is one. I'm thinking he is either He might be a bard. I could see him being a bard. Or he's... Yeah, I think he's a bard. He's a bard. Okay. So he's a level 14 bard. He, you know, lyre. No. Dulcimer, not... And then... No, noble background because he's the king. He's the Shah. And Tenerique, practices, when the previous Shah dies, the, priests of the country go on a vision quest to determine who among the Shah's children would be best to be ruler. And so, you know, kind of joint selection. Maybe a Zulkun. We'll give him a Zulkun. What is a Zulkun? Like, there are a lot of instruments that I don't know. Zulkun. There's a wind musical instrument that functioned as a portable pump organ. Oh. Okay, so it's literally a D&D musical item. Okay. Less about finding the next Dalai Lama as a child, because that's the belief that the Dalai Lama is reincarnated after the death of one, but this is more who of his when the Shah dies, which of his adult children would be best to lead the country. And then it's like basically the priests will go on a vision quest to ask the gods, is like, so which one is best for us? And we, you know, and there's a whole belief within the country that if you ignore who the gods have chosen, then it will harm the prosperity of a I think I'm going to give him a lute, a lyre, and a dulcimer. Alright, so he's going to get performance, deception, a concertina. No, because it's like a concertina mixed with a blow thing. Hello, Atomica. Welcome in. Hope you are doing okay. An insight. Okay, so then we go back to this, and we're going to have ability score increase in charisma and dexterity just for reasons. We give him a boost in... Wait, which one did I give him? Here is a class ability. Performance. So we should give him perception here. And then his feat. What feat should he get? I like something interesting, right? Something really funky. Yeah, the squeaky version of it. Bring me a small lyre. Halfling rogue carried by guards. I didn't do it. It wasn't me. You can't prove it. That's a good one, Atomica. That's a good one. I think instead we give him... We give him observant. Ooh, I like that idea. We give him observant. And we give him a wisdom bump. Yeah, there we go. Then the Bard College. Alright, so I think either College of Whispers or College of Lore is where I think I want to go. Yes, well, Mel Brooks is the undisputed king of comedy. Fight me. So do we go College of Whispers or College of Lore? I think I like the idea of the king being a College of Whispers bard. And he gets expertise in perception and persuasion. Psychic blades. When you join the College of Whispers at 3rd level, you gain the ability to make your weapon attacks magically toxic to a creature's mind. This is why I think Whispers is going to be the best thing for this king. Because yes, we are building out the Shah of Tenerique, Shah Nusayr ibn Salih. All the behind-the-scenes gossip. Exactly. Exactly. And then Words of Terror is one of my favorite things. At 3rd level, you learn to infuse innocent-seeming words with insidious magic that can inspire terror. If you speak to a humanoid alone for at least a minute, you can attempt to seed paranoia in its mind. At the end of the conversation, the target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw against your spell save DC or be frightened of you or another creature of your choice. The target is frightened in this way for an hour until it's attacked or damaged, or until it witnesses its allies being attacked or damaged. It's like, I can make you crazy. They're not ninja assassin glass merchants. They just happen to be a home for artisans and welcoming of everyone. And, you know, lots of people happen to travel through Tenerique because of that. So, you know. Ability score? No, we're going to give him... Well, we should roll the ability scores first, right? We should roll the ability scores first. And to do that, I just have to... Sand merchants, they will also sell you a bridge. I mean, that is not wrong, probably. Not wrong, probably. Okay, look, I have a rule. If you roll 2 single digits, you get to re-roll, and I'm gonna give him that one too, because it's, That's a 5. That's just crap rule. Okay, well, he kept the 8. So, what are we dump statting on this king? Because it's gonna be 16, 15, 14, 13, and an 8. So, abilities. So, charisma, we're going to start with the 16, and then we're going to go 15, 14, wait, hold on. Oh, I have 2 15s, so we're going to make him smart too. And then a 14 in wisdom, and then... Yeah, I think I'm going to dump stat strength for him, because I think it actually makes sense, right? Or do I... Right, he doesn't... He's a bard, and, he doesn't need to be strong. He can be, you know... Well, he's... Yeah, exactly. Atomika, there's something fun about listening to world building while also working on one of my own spinning plates. I mean, that's good. Good luck on the VO project, Atomika. You are more than happy to hang out while I sit here and talk about the world building for the campaign I will be running here soon. Our premiere date is July 30th, and I cannot wait. I have so much excitement for this game coming. I am so excited. Yes, exactly. Noodle arms, but a deadly mind, and, like, charisma out, all the charisma, because he is a king. And so, okay, so let's bump charisma and wisdom with this. No, if you wanna drop a link to what you're working on, Atomica, go right ahead. Charisma and wisdom this round. And what does that give him? Where are we at with everything? So that gives him an 18, 16. Cool. Then we go to this option, and I think we're gonna take work. We're gonna give him another ability score. We'll just go to ability score improvement. We'll do charisma to get to that 20 charisma. Well, Atomica, I'm glad we have provided you with entertainment. So that's a good thing. And then, you know, I'm assuming that you know that you can always catch up on the VODs on the YouTube, because that's where they go. That's where they hang out. Which we have. Yeah, he's a silver tongue and high charisma. Well, yeah, exactly. You want him to be all of that. Expertise, deception, and insight. We're gonna give him deception and insight expertise. Ooh, good luck, Atomica. Alright, so magical secrets is one of the best things for a bard. And you get... Oh, he's not level 14, he's level 16. Yeah, there we go. I was like, wait, I'm short one. Welcome in, Faye. Welcome in. Alright, so we're gonna give him... command. And... I have another one that would be really great for a king. A bard king. Vitriolic sphere? What's this? You point at a location, emerald streaks. Each creature that is in the area must take dex saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 10d4 acid damage and another 5d5 or acid damage at the end of its turn. On a successful save, a creature takes half the initial damage and no... Oh, hell yeah, we're gonna give him a vitriolic sphere. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed the regiment, Atomica. No, the best thing about the best thing about magical secrets is you pick up magic from other non-bard spells. So I like giving them command. There you go. There you go. Alright, so ability score improvement. So abilities, where are we at? So we could bump intelligence and dex, this one, or we can just... Yeah, because I have another ability score improvement. So let's go intelligence and dex. We get more magical secrets at level 14. So I like an idea of like just a powerful because there are a bunch of spells he's gonna get as a bard. Because bard spells are dope. Am I familiar with Not in the Night Woods? Not at the moment, actually, Atomica. I'm sorry. I should look that up. We should look that up. Not in the Night Woods. What is it? Night in the Woods. Oh. Oh yeah, I've seen pieces of this around, but I haven't actually seen... Oh, I'll have to add that to my Steam wishlist. Thank you, Atomica. But back to this. Hello and welcome in, Hawkeye. Alright, so where was I going? I was going with... No, I like playing indie games. I like a lot of big games, and I like playing with a lot of things. Yeah, I'd seen some of the art around, but I hadn't actually seen the game itself. So now I get to add that to my... Oh, no, wait. I'm gonna give him Levitate for reasons, because I have an idea for one of the things that he likes to do. Ooh, that's impressive. That is a top 5. One of Atomica says it's one of my top 5 games, which has been cracked to the S in the SA era. I mean, that is fair. Like, mine at least has been, because BioWare. Sorry. I acknowledge my BioWare fangirl status. It's fine. It's fine. You all know it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna give him Mirror Image. That's a great defensive spell for a king to have. Shadow Lore, level 14, you gain the ability to weave dark magic into your words and tap into a creature's deepest fears. That's just great. Oh, go right ahead. Link what you want, Atomica. Alright, so that's the last ability score increase. So we could do Dex, which brings Dex to 18, and then Strength. We could do just one for Strength, and yeah, let's do ability score, Dex, and Strength, I guess. Cool. And then we roll 16d8. Slash R 16d8. That's shit roll. I'm gonna re-roll because that's a 1, 2, 3, 4 ones. And 66 would be, yeah, below the average, so... What? I can't roll! Okay, I can take a hint. I can take a hint. Alright, so rolled HP. 66, what does that give us? 98, no, we're gonna bump that. We're gonna bump that to 100, just 100 flat. That gets into 132. I think that's a good, there we go. Yes, well, you know, math. Cool. I'm not going to worry about his spells for right now, because those I can add later. So that gives him a 20, an 18, a 14, 2 16s, and a 9. I think that's pretty good. That's a respectable round. Okay, background, all of that. That's not going to worry about. Equipment. Remove everything, because, you know, we're about to add more equipment to him, and we have to figure out what we want to, what is important and is appropriate for, you know, this character. Alright, so equipment. Ooh, rapier or longsword? He's a king, he should have a longsword. Diplomatics pack. Loot. Leather armor. Alright. Or any simple weapon. A scimitar doesn't count, which is weird because you should be proficient with it as a bard. Unless it's only College of Swords that are similar. Yeah. So we'll go with longsword. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. So that's all of that, but now we need to get him some other items, like armor. And I think we can go special here because A, artisan country, and B, the only dwarven settlement that's not part of the Empire is Navaloth, which is here at the border, in the northern border of Tenerique. Between Cortel, Wallaba, and Tenerique. So. Glamour studded leather. No, I don't think he wants that. I think... Well, he isn't proficient in a lot. Oh yeah, we're gonna get him a couple fancy magical items. I have a particular magical item I want to get him. What's the Elven Chain gonna give him? 14 plus 1. So why don't we give him a +3 studded leather for reasons. Armor of resistances. I don't think he wants an armor of resistance. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with a +1 studded leather. +2 studded leather. Add that +2 studded leather because I'm going to give him a couple other interesting items. Equipment. Nope, I've chosen that. Current inventory. Where's the fancy armor? Cool. And then I know there's a wondrous item that I wanted to have. It is... No. I saw it earlier today because I've been building legendary items. So one of the things I said for this campaign is that the characters will have already been quasi-retired when we meet them, right? They've done their adventuring, they're level 14. You know, they're settled into the world in which they're inhabiting. They're participating in their things. But they are... wait, is there a scepter? Staff. Nah, he's not gonna have a staff. But bracers. There are brace. Okay, so bracers of defense only gives you a plus. Here's the thing that's like, you only get a +2 if you don't wear armor or you're using no shield. Okay, then why? Yeah, no. Crown. That's the Dwarven Battle Helm. No, we're not going to give him that. Wondrous items. It's a helm, technically, I think is what it is. But I would just reskin it a little bit so it's not, it's not the Watchful Helm. Yeah, I'm gonna say he's got the Watchful Helm. And then we're gonna give him a ring. So there's a ring of mind shielding, or do we give him... Yes, we give him a ring of mind shielding. Or a ring of protection. Ooh, I like the idea of the ring of evasion. Yeah, we're gonna... No. No. We're gonna give him... Yeah, no, we're not gonna give him Ion Stones. He's not that much of an intelligent person. Free action. What's the ring of free action? Oh, it's difficult terrain. No. He's not a bookish person, so he's not going for Ioun stuff, even if I would reskin it to Velthaprini, which is one of my god of knowledge. And no, I think it's I like the idea of Ring of Truth Telling. Oh no, we're gonna give him a Ring of Truth Telling. There we go. Watchful Helm, Evasion, Truth Telling. Cool. So what does that make his AC? Okay, good, fine. And now he's got an AC of 18. That's a respectable, right? That's respectable. Yes, and his persuasion is godlike. With a plus 15 from expertise. I like this. I think this is good. I think this is a good build for a king who is a bard. This is Shah, if I can spell, Shah Nusser. Ibn. I keep spelling wrong. Have a good luck. Don't get soaked as you move that hose. Alright. So, this is a NPC. Yes. He's got an armor class of 18, because he's got... What does he got? He's got... Inventory. He's got he's got studded, +2 studded leather, and what is the other thing that gives him a boost to his AC? Yeah, oh, that is. +2 studded leather. Studded leather +2. He's got 132 hit points. He's got a move speed of 30 feet. Is 16d8 plus. What is his con? 32. Cool. Now we need his stats Come here, stats. Let's do the important things. But how are people doing? What are we... Do we have any questions as I sit here and build out the king of, the Shah of, Tenerique at the moment? Because I know we were doing some good talking yesterday. I just, you know, figured I would see how we're all doing today. Then his saves. What does he got for saves? -1 on strength saves, because he is not very strong. He not a strong boy. He's got +9, +2, +3, +3. And then his charisma saving throw is a +10. Do not try and do anything that requires a charisma save, because he will come for you. He is a spellcasting. He has bonus actions. He has reactions. His spellcasting modifier is +5. Global attack modifier is +5. His level is 16. His spell save DC mod is 18. He is got proficiency bonus is +5. His initiative is +6. Dang, where's that supposed to go? I don't see that on this here. Okay, so passive perception is a 28. Do not try and lie to him. Or try and sneak around him. His passive perception is a 28. His passive investigation is a 20. And his passive insight is a 23. He's got... Where's his initiative supposed to go on this sheet? This is a thing that's very weird to me. Like, you should have... Ooh, I see a bunch of questions. Why do I think that? Oh, it's Atomica. Welcome in, Atomica. And Donald, you have a question. Donald, sometimes if I have an idea for, like, when I'm building high-level NPCs, I want them to have their own kind of story and abilities and thought processes. And there are sometimes, if they have a place in the story, I build them as characters so I know what the world would expect a, you know, high-level bard to be like. And I give them the same general information. Now, what I may be not doing online, because sometimes my players are in chat, which is entirely okay, and I embrace having my players in chat. Just out of curiosity, I don't see any of them in chat tonight, but that could change. Nope. Oh, I see Lynn. Never mind. So, because of that, if they are perhaps, you know, might have other abilities and other things that they can do that I would tweak, but I start with the general character creation, and then I take it from there and make it more personalized and more specialized. It's not a problem if, like, my players are watching this, because this is an NPC that they might meet, and, you know. So, like, for example, if I had a Highland if I had reasons why I would perhaps. Oh, hi! And here's another one of my players. It's PB. PB will also be playing in this game. I am totally okay with my players listening in. But if there's like a reason, like if I'm building out an NPC on stream and that particular NPC might also perhaps have nefarious plans, I wouldn't add their nefarious abilities on stream. You know, like if I'm building a character that perhaps has legendary resistances, I wouldn't put that on stream. I'll do that off stream. But that's just little things like that. But Atomica has some actual questions about the world building, which is what we're here to talk about. So, interesting point, Atomica. I am going with so Atomica asks, as a Shah, not sure how accurate you're going, does he have any issues with his harem? Any power struggles there the NPCs could abuse? Any illegitimate kids they could find and use against him? Would his country care, or is that expected? How loyal are his advisors? Are any of his sons hungry for the throne? So this is where I went and I kind of twisted things in accuracy and inaccuracy. I made Tenerique based on is very Middle Eastern, particular more, and went for Shahs, particularly like if Iran, similar to Middle East, purposely. And then I went, okay, what can I do to make these unique and interesting, and think about how this would affect with a world that has magic and has divine magic particularly, and has an understanding that there are people who are just inherently perhaps better than others. And one of the things I came up with is, in Tenerique, the Shah is a inherited family title, but there's less public issue and acknowledged issue of infighting, because the Shah doesn't choose his successor, and there isn't the political maneuvering that there has been in historical Middle Eastern noble families like that, or a bunch of noble families for any reason of any nation really, because the next Shah, when the Shah dies, the next Shah is selected from any of the adult children who are of age, male or female, or any other presenting, by all of the high priests in the country go on a vision quest and select the correct person to be Shah. And the people believe that as long as the country accepts the vision quest, the word, the gods have spoken that this is the divine person to be to be Shah, to be rule over this kingdom, then they will prosper, and and the country will prosper, and everything will be better. If they don't accept that, if there are people who go against that, if any of the siblings or perhaps legitimate or illegitimate siblings go against that, then there is the country would be cursed, and there would be downfall, and there would be political upheaval, there would be natural disasters. Any of these things are possible. So theoretically, at the moment, yes. So if there was Atomica says, so if there was a usurper, they would have to be powerful enough magic user to overpower those visions. Exactly. And you'd have to be multiple people, right? And ideally, so the particular shot, one of the things I did for my players, Lynn and PB and Pope and Tosquall and Chris and Hannah, are my players. I have 6 players. who are going to be playing in this game, and I cannot wait. I got what I did for each of them is I sent them a setting Bible that I created, and it's got a brief, brief, very general information about each of the each of the countries on the continent, a brief history of the world as a whole, some general rules and interesting things that I've done with both magic and species, and looking at what I'm going to do with some other things. And each of the, I gave a description of each of the rulers, the current rulers of each of these nations as they are right now. And so that each of my players, because they're all starting at level 14, right? We've discussed this, that you're starting level 14, you are powerful, you are influencer, you're celebrity, you are a political mover and shaker. You would know of these people even if you haven't met them all. Like, you might be hanging out in Tenerique City, but you would still know who the Queen of Novigar or the Emperor of Varum is. Atomica. Has anyone succeeded in usurping, even if they got caught later? Has the curse occurred before and been defeated? So, yes. Historically, yes. So, in the timeline of my world, I get to talk about these things. I like doing this. So, in the timeline of my world, 2,000 years ago was the event we call the Sundering. I call the Sundering. A civil war, which started as a civil war and ended up being a war between good wizards and evil wizards. And the evil wizards took a bunch of chromatic dragons and basically turned them into a nuclear bomb to activate a super volcano, and created a cataclysmic effect that shattered a continent, right? Just totally shattered an entire continent, and all that's left is the archipelago. The people of the western continent, Endios, everyone who is here are descendants of survivor refugees from the old empire, which is why they have multiple ties, there's a common language, there's a whole bunch of other reasons. About 1,500 years ago was the first time someone in Tenerique decided that they were going to, the eldest son who believed he should be Shah, refused to accept the fact that the Vision Quest wanted to appoint his youngest brother, and basically refused to allow him the throne. And this led to 30 days and nights of sandstorms and the destruction, and eventually a major flooding event that caused the destruction of all of the edible crops for the year. A bunch of people said, nah, man, we're good. We're going to let the gods choose again. And they arranged his quiet, very public death, and then put his younger brother back on the throne. So yes, there has been instances where this has been done, and it's seen as ignoring the will of the gods is not a thing that you should do, at least in this country. So, where are we? We are here. I am finishing putting on things. Yes, Hawkeye, the evil wizards were basically like, if we can't have it, no one will. We're gonna cause everyone to die. I love... But yes, I've also been building, words. Oh, I've been building, and legendary items for each of my players. So far I've finished 3 of my legendary items for the players. They are oh so juicy. And each of them are tying into the characters... Wait, hold on. Backstories and understandings of the world, and then all of the good things that are going to be coming from them. are going to be even better. But yes, we have lots of good things that will be happening. Perception. He's got expertise in perception. He's got expertise in persuasion. Yeah, try and say no to a Shah that has a plus 15 in persuasion. I think he'll be very, a lot of people will be agreeing with him, perhaps. Perhaps. Okay. What did that roll as initiative? Did it roll as initiative? It should have. Or did it roll it right? No, because it's only rolling a +4 when it should be rolling a +6. How do I mess with his initiative? +2 to initiative. Well, at least that'll help me remember, even if no one else does. Yeah, then I just have to remember to say it. Okay. Okay, so Atomica, one of the things about having a magical equivalent of a super volcano slash, nuclear event is, even 2,000 years later, no one's been able to map or sail successfully into the archipelago to see what was there, or what still is there, because there's just so much magic in the air, in this ocean, that it's unsafe. It is physically unsafe to try and be there. And that has led to, and you're right, that there's a lot of problems, because this is an entirely new continent, right? And you had people who were prepared who had studied magic, who had been trained in magic, who had been trained in all of these things. They'd learned how to make healing potions or potions for anything. And then you're coming to an entirely new continent with an entirely new biome, with an entirely new collection of ingredients, and like maybe 10% of what you knew was here, or you knew in the old continent, exists on the new one. And you're like, I'm gonna have to relearn everything I knew to try and just get back to where I was. People are stupid. Do they still try? Some people do. And it's not a good idea. People have tried. I don't think the general belief. So I have this barrier island of Sekele. And Sekele is home to halflings, and they are halfling privateers, halfling pirates, and I love them so much. They're one of my favorite inventions in this world. And here's the other thing. I built this map, and this map is to scale. So to sail from Sekele to the archipelago is 2,700 miles. It's huge. It's a big distance. From Varum to the archipelago, the shortest point is 2,100 miles. Yeah, 2,100 miles. Uraba can get there in 1,800. They're not bad. But Tenerique is going to be close. So the privateer halflings that are have not fond of the Empire of Varum are expanding, or controlling sea trade, and are occasionally like people who want to sail out towards the archipelago. The privateer halflings will be like, y'all are stupid, but you can go, and we'll just laugh at you after the fact. We will laugh because we can. Features and traits. Bardic Inspiration. Yes, I'm going to give him... It is a bonus action. So, you can... Old Jim made it. At least we think he did. He was on a ship with 200 men. He washed up on the beach, can only speak in broken abyssal, which he didn't speak before, in riddles, and somehow he subsists completely on eating porcelain. Yeah, don't go there. Yeah, I mean, there might be like one or two people who come back who are that messed up. Like, perhaps, went to Innismouth messed up levels. But... hanging out with Dagon and that kind of thing. You're not gonna, that's not a... that's not a thing that anyone wants to have happen. Pretty sure there are some bad things. And then that leads to a bunch of things like, okay, so you've got people who, have stories of people who have been there and come back, or been there and come back to other things. Nobody has seen a dragon since the Sundering. Everybody if they were extinct, if they still exist, they're over on the archipelago and nobody's seen it since. Nobody's ever seen a dragonborn since the Sundering. But they've seen a lot of other things, which are not so great, because, evil wizards be doing evil things, and they wanted to win this civil war, basically. And so, in one of the things, like I've talked about before, in the world that I'm building, I'm going back to the Tolkien definition of orcs, not the definition of that D&D has created for... in a very specious and not so great, where things are evil, bad thing, I don't like. But I do like the idea, and I tied this to the same thing that I'm doing with the elves, is elves are inherently immortal. They cannot die except for, violent death or grief. And because of that, they are, they can because of that there was a lot of reasons why you know, a horrible evil wizard bunch of people would perhaps want to, you know, capture them and twist them and force them to become something else in the service of, you know, Atomica says, I feel modern orcs are closer to Elder Scroll orcs, which somehow remind me of more of blacksmith Klingons. Yeah, yeah. I like that a lot of people, a lot of really active people in the TTRPG sphere are working hard at improving and changing the way in which they, you know, things are being done, and addressing a lot of some inherent imbalances in the way things are described, but at the same time, which is why, like, I like the idea of these orcs. They were at one point elves, and the magic that was cast on them removed their immortality, gave them a massive boost in constitution so that they could be better shock troops, magically induced a rage within them, but left them still inherently magical and still able to crossbreed with elves and humans. So, you know. It's one of the things I'm playing with. Coldrick says, between the wild magic and radiation, I bet there's some amazing fishing potential near the archipelago, but don't get too close. Cecil the C6 sea serpent. Yeah, there's probably some really good, really good fishing out there that you maybe don't want to mess with, perhaps. Oh, didn't I give him a weapon? Hold on, didn't I give him a weapon? Oh, I gave him a longsword. There we go. He has a longsword. And he's got a watchful helm. Atomica says, reasons I love my players. I tossed kobolds at them in the traditional thieving pests in large numbers, and they not only befriended them, but now kobolds are a massive heroic force in my world. Exactly. I love when tropes get broken. But I want the tropes to get broken in ways that make sense, A, within the world that they're acting, and B, within the narrative of the story that's being... within the narrative that's being... So you gain what? Well, so they have a watchful helm. While you wear this helm, you gain a +1 bonus to AC and remain aware of your surroundings even when you're asleep, and have advantage on wisdom saving throws. So, like, did it not? Remain aware of your surroundings even while asleep, and have an advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on sight. As a bonus action, you can see invisibility once per dawn, but... Okay, attune. There we go. Now, that makes his armor class a 19. Now, we have a bard with an armor class of 19. I'm just letting you know that, I like. Ring of Evasion, attune. It's good to be the king. Yes, it is. It is very, very good. And that's a good question. Coldrake asks Atomica, which version of kobolds do you use? Do you use dragon kobolds or rodent kobolds? Because I don't want my kobolds to be rodents. I want them to be mini dragons. Draconic kobolds. Always a good thing. I like this. I like this. So, we have built the Sha, which I could give you what I gave my players. Sha. Let me give you exactly what I gave my players. Because sometimes it's better if I do that than my notes. Shah Nusayr ibn Salih is a 40-year-old human male who was selected by the priest to become ruler after his father's death 5 years ago. Nusayr is one of 15 siblings, 8 girls and 7 boys. He has 3 children of his own, Amina, Kamal, and Hassan. He is totally dedicated to his people. His relationship with his wife, Yamina, is one of fondness and friendship, not of great love. He has mostly positive relationships with his siblings. I see what you did there, Coldrake. I saw. And I need to give him a long sword. His attack. He can attack with a long sword. You know, and magic. Melee, 5-foot reach. To hit. What is his actions? His a +4. And here's the thing that bothers me, like, right? Like, the attack with a long sword uses your dex, but the damage is with. You know what? I'm just gonna tweak that for myself. You know what? I'm gonna give it. Is the rapier the other one? Manage inventory. What does a rapier do? Oh, it has finesse. That's why bards want a rapier. You get get rid of the longsword. He's not gonna have the longsword. He's gonna have a rapier. So it's no, because only it has finesse, which means you can use the so it's a +4 to hit, and then on a one target it does 1d8. Oh no, it's a +9 to hit. +9 to hit because it's a 1d8 plus. On a hit, it's 1d8 plus 4 piercing. And it has martial and finesse. Hello, Jim. Welcome in. How are we doing? We're finishing up the Sha of... Okay, so that rapier rolled correctly. Yes. "12 piercing damage." No, it should be a +9, not a +8. To hit is a +9. Oh, on a hit, 8 or 1d8 +4. There we go. That makes more sense. Okay. Alright. So here's our Shah. He's very much here to mess with people's heads and rule a country. Cool. Yeah, so like that's my thing is like why would you could have finesse with a long sword. Epée would definitely have finesse. So would a foil. Yeah, it's like, why can't you have finesse on a longsword? I think he should have finesse on a longsword, but whatever, it doesn't matter. Alright, so we've built the Shah. Where do we want to go next? Where do we want to go next? Rest well, Atomica. Have a good night. Hello, Jim. How you doing? Yeah, I mean, it's just a slashing and pointing weapon. I mean, fencing is fun, actually. I might even be wearing one of my fencing shirts. Yeah. I am indeed wearing one of my fencing shirts. Oh, good luck, Jim. Jim's working on a game he's writing. I'm sure it will be wonderful. We want to go to Saling? Is that where we want to go? We did the King, Queen, and Shield Lord of Walaba. Have a good night, Atomica. Thank you for those bits. I really appreciate them. I appreciate them so much. So we want to go to Saling, is that it? Go see the Theocracy in Saling. We could do that. We could go, we have to build a very, very particular person in Saling. Saling are the Western halflings, the Goedella halflings. Goedella halflings. I think we could go Saling. We can go Saling. Let's go Saling. So Saling is a theocracy. 50 years ago, the Great Lady, a priestess of Mother Ashura, led a revolution and transformed the country into a theocracy. Arcane magic is severely limited within Saling. Divine magics are embraced and seen as gifts from the gods. There is a strong fear of arcane casters due to the events of the Sundering. It is illegal to practice arcane magics of any type without government permission, which is extremely rare. Saling is also home to the Sisters of the Mother's Mercy, which are an order of warrior nuns renowned for their unarmed fighting styles. Mechanically, they're all monks. They all take vows of obedience, poverty, and are rarely seen outside of Saling or some of the Orc territories. But we need folder Greek. Okay. You can go in there. Cool. Character. We have the Great Lady, which is what her title is. It is character sheet. Create an NPC. Her name is Great Lady Som Shai John Pong. Cool. Cool. So we're gonna go make Sumchai, who is not a bard by any means. She not a bard. She's also not human. And we're gonna get rid of these skills. And instead, she is a cleric. Add that. And her race is half-elf. Come here, half-elf. No, I'm gonna give her skill versatility. Go with the standard half-elf. Cool. Wisdom. And intelligence. Oh wait, she's not going to be noble. She has a different background. She has a different background. And she speaks Orc because Saling is close to the Orc territories. She is not a noble. She is an acolyte, or do they have the other one? Yeah, it's acolyte. So we go with acolyte, which means she gets insight in religion. And so give her medicine, or no, she's gonna get medicine from her class. So, Arcana for reasons, and Persuasion. Persuasion and Arcana. Because that is who she is. Cleric. She is a level 17 cleric. Which means I roll 17d8. And time to roll some character creation. Right? We should do that. That sneeze hurt my nose. But I muted you, so you didn't hear it. Okay. First we roll some stats. I mean, that's respectable. Respectable stats. 2 15s, 2 13s, an 11 and a 10. So we go 15 charisma and 15 wisdom. 13 intelligence and a 13 dex, an 11 strength and a 10 constitution, because she led a religious revolution and turned her country into a theocracy, and you know she needs to have all the charisma to do that, right? So levels, okay, proficiencies. She is going to get history and medicine. Cool. Spellcasting. Yeah, all the spellcasting stuff. Divine Domain. So, she is a dedicated high priestess, or started as a priestess and now is a high priestess of Ashura the Mother. And Ashura is, the goddess of life, fertility, love, and agriculture. So we're gonna just make her a straight life domain cleric. And she gets a bonus proficiency in heavy armor. Great. Has high level healing, channel divinity, and turn undead. Ability score. The first is the ability score improvement, but we're actually gonna take a feat, Well, yeah, because we have 1, 2, 3, 4 ability score improvements. Where are we at for stats? So that first one, actually, we're going to do first ability score improvement. We're going to take the ability score improvement. We're just going to bump wisdom twice. And then the second one, we're going to do the same thing. Bump wisdom twice to get to 20. So now the ability score is at 20. Then we're going to give her... Mage, is it Mage Slayer or... Well, she's not a fighter. She is indeed a massively proficient cleric. So I don't think she needs any of the martial feats. But she could go Spell Sniper. You've learned techniques to enhance your ability attacks with certain kinds of spells, gaining benefits when you cast a spell that requires you to make an attack roll. The spell's range is doubled. Your ranged spell attacks ignore half cover and 3/4 cover. And you learn one cantrip that requires an attack roll. I'm going to say, I like going with Thorn Whip because Ashra is also in charge of agriculture, so that makes sense. And then the ability score and the improvement. I think 1 in Charisma and 1 in Dex. For that last ability score improvement. Charisma and Dex. Jim says, in my old group, for some oafish reason, we always used to joke that whenever someone cast Channel Divinity, they summoned plates of nougaty confection of the same name. Look, if you're going to cast Channel Divinity and not have yourself some divinity while you're casting it, I think that's a problem. I think that there needs to be some good old divinity. How divinity is great. One of my favorite candies of the all time. Just, you know, need to be really prepared to mess with your teeth with that. Yeah, so she's got all of the healing spells, and we're not going to worry so much about the spells that she has because, oh, but we do need to roll her hit points. 17d8. Or 16d8 plus 17. 16d8 plus 8. 81. Yeah, she's gonna be a little weak if we do it that way, but I think instead if we up it to 80, I like the idea if we go with the 88, so that fixed, unless we roll, what do we think? You think we can roll better the second time around? Oh, we did. We rolled 97. So we're gonna go with 97 hit points. I like that. We've got the abilities done. So now she's got 18, 20, 14, 14, 11, and 10. You know, no negatives, but no positives. Yeah. Additional language. She already has Orc. So we're going to give her Halfling think that's an interesting one. And I think also Celestial, because, you know, cleric. Equipment. She is not having this. She's not having this. She doesn't get this. She doesn't get this. She doesn't get this. Removing all of the items that they have, because I'm going to start with new items for her. Divinamil. Look, Coldrake, you cannot say anything close to cranium, or because, you know, of the Zweihander game. Which I've got the first 2 episodes up on YouTube. Okay, so well, she's not proficient in that. That's fine. Chainmail. Simple weapon. I want to give her, I think she's got a quarterstaff. I think she's a quarterstaff kind of person. A priest pack. I booped his nasal cavity. Yep. Exactly, Coldrake. Amulet. Prayer book. Not that it matters. Cool. And then we're gonna give her some other things, because we can. I think, here's the thing. I don't think she has powerful armor. I don't think that that's, you know, Ashura the mother is not a really warrior type goddess. So I don't think she's got that, but I think she's got a staff. Staff of Charming? While holding this staff, you can use an action to expend one of its 10 charges to cast Charm Person, Command, or Comprehend Languages using your spell save. This spell can also be used as a magical quarterstaff. Oh yeah, we're gonna give her this. Staff. Chain and a shield is still nice to have. Yeah, she's got the quarterstaff. She's not getting a but she has proficiency in heavy armor, so she can wear heavier armor, but I don't think she is heavily armored. Yeah, she does not. Robe of the Archmagi reskinned for clerics. Ooh. Ooh. That would be... Ooh. Robe. Robe of the Archmage. Your base armor class is 15 plus your dex. You have advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. Your spell save DC and attack bonus each increase by 2. Ooh, that could work. Or what do we got for Robe of Stars? Oh no. We're going to... I like that idea. I like that. We'll reskin that robe. And then, use... Get rid of the chainmail. Get rid of the shield, because she doesn't need that. Oh, it's 15 plus dex. She has a decent dex, though, right? Didn't we give her a decent dex? Yeah, we gave her a 13 dex, so it's a positive. Or her dex is a 14, so it's a plus 2, so it would be an AC of 16. Right? What is it? Oh, because it's not attuned. That's why. Equipment. yeah, you have to then go back on the other page and attune it. I don't like that they got rid of on D&D Beyond. You used to be able to attune at this level, but now you have to go back and do it. I also think, but I think I'm also going to give her a ring. I think I'm going to give her a ring of... Ooh, I think I'm going to give her a ring of protection. Or maybe a ring of regeneration. No. Wait, where? Oh, yeah, a ring of protection. So a ring of protection gives you a bonus of +1 AC. So that could actually help. Yeah, there's a 3 attunement max. There's a 3 attunement max. Which is why I'm giving her, only 3 magical items. Attune. Attune. And the staff does require attunement. There we go. There we go. Not a bad build, right? Not a bad build. And she ends up with an armor class of 18, so that's respectable. That's a respectable cleric armor class. Yeah, a regeneration was the holy grail. If you could get a ring of, or even better, if you could have the trifecta of all 3, a ring of protection, a ring of regeneration, and a ring of mind shielding, you could do whatever the hell you wanted. Like, that was it. Those were the 3 you needed. But, so this is our wonderful great lady, as she is called and known. Because she's very simple. Armor class 18. She's got robes of the High Priestess. A ring of protection. There we go. Her hit points. She's got 97 hit points. Her formula is 17d8. There we go. 30 feet. Flying speed, walking speed. She doesn't fly because that would be weird. So that's an 11 strength, 14 dex, a 10 con, a 14 intelligence, a 20 wisdom, and an 18 charisma. Her saves are +1, +3, +1, +3. She has a +12 to her wisdom save, and she has a +11 to her charisma save. She's a spellcasting, has bonus actions, has reactions, spellcasting ability, wisdom. Oh, that's what I forgot to do for... Hold on, gotta go back. That's what I forgot to do for our good Shah. Our spellcasting ability is charisma. There we go. Duh. And then, did I do it for Queen Zakia? I think I did it for Queen Zakia. Yeah, wisdom is her spellcasting modifier. Okay. back to this. She has a +2 in acrobatics, a +5 in animal handling, a +8 in arcana, because she's got proficiency in it, a +0 in athletics. She's not very strong. She's not a strong... She's respectable age at this point for a half-elf. +8, and she led a social revolution, it's fine. +11 in insight. She's a cleric, hear her roar. Yes, exactly. Intimidation is +4. Investigation is +2. Yep. Medicine is +11. She can heal people. She will heal the world. That is her goal. Her perception is +5. Her performance is a +4. But more importantly, her persuasion is a +10. She's very good at convincing. She's also got a +8 in religion. +2. +2. +5. She has... She has dark vision, up to 60 feet. She has passive perception is a 15. Passive investigation is lower, only a 12. But her passive insight, don't try and lie to this woman, is a 21. There you go. She is got proficiency bonus is +6. Actually, I'm just gonna go ahead and oh yeah, she has a +1 on all saves. That's already built into those numbers. She has a ring of protection. Ring of protection. Here, you get a +1 bonus and to all. And she's got a... She's got the lie detector we swore all our mothers had? Yes. Yes, she does. She is also a dedicate of, robes of the High Priestess. And I'm gonna tweak these a little. Copy this. Paste that. Cool. I'm gonna tweak it a little bit to make it, but the reskins of that should work. Alright, so first we got, oh yes, and the Staff of Charming. Because she's a charming, charming person. She is ready to, you know, charm all the people and encourage them to, you can have this as an attack for the Staff of Charming. As an attack, why would you, well, I mean, I guess it, Oh yeah, because it's a +2. And it has a reach. Oh, it only has a 5. I forget that staves technically only have 5-foot reach. To hit is a +6. Damage is, on a hit, is... It is simple and versatile. So it's 1d8, or 1d6. Bludgeoning, which isn't a lot of damage, but, you know. And then 1d8 if it's two-handed. Let's see if that works, or if I have to do it the other way. Let's see if that works for... Alright, so a 20 for the attack. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, I have to do it the other way. So the one thing I don't like about this, that it's not quite right... Well, you know, okay. She's not going to hit a lot of people with it, although she could, because she's, you know... Yeah, her Thorn Whip is, really powerful. And her Spiritual Weapon, which she just gets as a 2nd level cleric. I didn't put any spirit... Oh, it's because it's the spells that are already built in. Yeah, like her Spiritual Weapon is a +13 to hit. Welcome in, Orange. We're glad you can come join us. Continuing to work on some building of characters for my epic level D&D game that will be coming soon. We're working on right now the Great Lady of Saling. She's a high-level cleric. So she can do a lot. She can do a lot, but she can channel divinity to preserve life. Yes, Coldrake is currently the king of puns. Game we all wish we were playing in. Oh, I'm sorry. I can only do... Okay. When you, as an action, you can restore 85 HP. Choose any creatures. Choose any creatures within 30 feet of you and divide those hit points among them. So, like, she can just be like, I've got 85 hit points. I'm gonna save all from you. Here. I said current king, Coldrake. Turn undead. Yeah, they have to make a wisdom DC 19. Yeah. Divine Intervention. She's not level 20, so she doesn't automatically succeed on her Divine Intervention. But it's pretty damn close. Unarmed strike bonus actions. She's got spiritual weapon, which we'll come back to. Reactions, other... Blessed healer, here we go. When you cast a first level spell or higher that restores HP to a creature other than you, you gain HP equal to 2 plus the spell's level. So every time you heal somebody, this is why life clerics are so dope. You know. Hawkeye plans to coup de grace. Plans coup de grace to degrace. Coldrake from their throne. I appreciate that. Oh yes, we also have Destroy Undead. That's an important one. Destroy Undead. I love this one. It's like, when an undead fails its saving throw against your turn undead, at level 15, it's CR 4 lower are just automatically destroyed because she's a level 17 cleric. Oh yes, Divine Strike. I'm going to put plus 2d8. Radiant. This is where it's really hard. Okay, so I'll just... So we got 2d8. Why does it do this? 2d8 Radiant. Let's see if this works. Have a good one, Faye. Have a good night. Have yourself a good night. Let's see if that works. Cool. Okay, so no, that isn't actually helping. One d6. She's only going to ever use it two-handed. 1d8. There we go. We're just going to say it's a d8 and then not have to worry about this because it's not actually working. 7 plus 8 radiant damage. 7 bludgeoning and then 8 radiant damage. Yes, metal accents are so pre-calamity. I mean, the Sundering was a big event. Anyone was there. They didn't want to be, but they were. Oh yes, and Supreme Healing. Supreme Healing is the best thing ever. When you normally would roll 1 or more dice to restore HP with a spell, instead you use the highest number possible for each dice. Yeah, just, Yeah, so I'm going to cast, what is it? It's, spells. What is the highest level healing spell? Like, if I cast Mass Cure Wounds at 9th level, that's 7d8 plus 16. 8 times 7 is, wait, hold on. Why can't I do math today? 56. Yeah. 72. So 72 hit points. Thank you. And because it's mass cure wounds, each target gains 72 hit points. So you can spend a 9th level and basically reset your entire, could reset the entire party. The good thing about, Jim says, the good thing about inviting people to the apocalypse is you don't have to include RSVP envelopes. No, because everyone will be coming. They ended up in the dead letter office anyways. I see what you did there. So Fey ancestry. Racial traits, let's go there. Magic can't be put, you have advantage on saving throws against being charmed. And you can't be put to sleep. Haha, no magical sleep. Oh yes, spell sniper. That's what I gave her. All the postage saved, enough to buy even more world-ending spell components. I mean, I think the evil wizards would be for that. Would be there for that. Alright, so there we go. That is our Great Lady Somchai Jonpong of Saling. She is the leader of the theocracy of Saling. She led that revolution and now she's in charge. She has no partner or children of her own, but she has created an order of priestesses who she raises to serve the state and the gods. This order is made up mostly of orphans, although some upper-class houses will send their daughters to the temples in order to gain, in hopes of gaining power. At the bottom of the invitation in small print, it just says attendance is compulsory. Yes. Hawkeye says, you will be apocalypsed. Resistance is futile. I require all to join me in this special event, the Sundering, regardless if you want to or not. Prepare to burn. Only those who did not like the finger food and went back onto the ship survived. Pretty much, although a lot of people ran away. Much with the running of the way. So, we are at taking Burning Man to the extreme. That is also true. That is also true indeed. However, it is now 9:15 or 9:40. It's now 9:40. And so I think it's a good point for us to take a little break, stretch, bio, refresh, because I need some more water. I'm running out. And I think that's where we're gonna, take a minute, stretch, get some water, all that good stuff. And then we'll come back and we'll figure out what we're gonna do next. I guess then I should put the poll, I will put the poll up for while I'm gone. Where to next? And remembering, of course, if you have any questions, just type them into chat, because I am happy to answer any questions that you want to know to. Room. Or Noviger. Or Cortel. Alright, so what I'm going to do is, while I'm going on a short break, and I'll be back in about 8 minutes, Yeah, I don't get that one either, Coldrake, and I don't know what the bot's problem is. But I'll see you in a few minutes, everybody. Hello, everyone. I am back. I hope you were refreshed, you stretched, you did all of those things. But apparently, we have a three-way tie. And, so that's not helpful. So I will go with my vote, which is... There's an echo? Is there an echo? Do I have an echo going on? Oh, okay. Okay. We want them all. Okay, but I gotta do them in order of who goes first, which I guess, you know, you had more than one tab open. I've been there, done that. Orange, been there, done that. So I think, yeah, streamer breaks all ties. And I want to talk about, we should go to Cortel, because I like Cortel. Also, because it's alphabetical order. You know, Cortel, then Novikurt, then Varum. We can do that. So, Cortel. Yay, Cortel. What, do we have any questions about Cortel as I start this? Because Cortel is fun. Thank you, Coldrake, for that. Cortel, all arcane magic is illegal and banned, and they will actively hunt you down, arrest you, and possibly execute you for the practice of arcane magic if you are not. Yeah, they have problems with magic. They're also... Cortel was founded by the survivors of the old Imperial Guard. Here, the military is the highest social cultural rank, and it is expected that all able-bodied citizens serve at least 3 years in either the military or one of the support corps, such as medics or education, when they achieve their majority. Cortel has no trade relations with the Empire and very few trade relations with other nations. They are not 100% isolationist, but they have very limited contact, mostly with just Tenerique, Wolaba, and the Sekeli halflings. You know, they're immediate borders. But they do have some fun things, like Cortel has the largest gladiatorial arena. They host a fighting tournament after the last full moon of autumn that is open to fighters of all nations. Occasionally, paladins who honor either Proxilus or Vestru are permitted to enter as well, if they swear no magic, to use no magic during the fight. I mean... maybe. They also have a giant... they have a giant, well, they're not gladiators because they're not slaves. This is an open arena of gladiatorial events where people are welcome. We should add folder. This is selling so that I can put, the Great Lady in selling. Boom, boom, boom. And then I can add folder for Cortel. And add, we're gonna do the the Lord of Cortel. Now imagine what their Swiss Army knives look like. We're about to find out, because we're gonna build Lord Iago, who is the ruler of Cortel. He's an NPC. He is Lord Iago Zanetti Hamamura. Lord Iago Zanetti Hamamura. Mura. I mean, pirate or a villain in a Shakespeare play, depending on your choice. Time to take our character and go use this character to rebuild. Boom. Yes. Confirm. Can get rid of the race. We're gonna get rid of, well, we're gonna delete all of these ability scores too, because that's a thing. We're gonna get rid of Acolyte and go back to, ooh, Gladiator? No, he's not a gladiator. He is a knight. Soldier. There we go. Abilities, class. Oh, he served in the military. He served in the military. He is a, well, more importantly, race. Fun things about his race. He's not a half-elf. They do don't really have any connection to the orc territories. Yes, Orange. Cortel doesn't like magic. They were founded by literally the last, the old Imperial Guard, who had charge of the last child of the old empire. And things happened. I'm not going to get into that detail because it might be relevant to the plot. Or more accurately, it might not be relevant to the plot. I'm not going to say one way or the other. Well, no, I can say. The child survived to land, they protect the child all the way to Cortel, and they survived and started and were going to become like the hereditary, you know, we're going to try and become the lord and, you know, king of the refugees. And then there was a magical attack and the kid was assassinated, so the Cortels are like, nah, magic bad. Yeah, but they allow divine magic, and believe in its powers, and they have the order of the Zandari, the Zandari, sorry, the Zaindari, are paladins of Praxilus, are some of the few magic users that are permitted and honored in Cortel. But he is not a half-elf. He is an Aasimar. Wait, hold on. Did I make that right? Where's my note? Where's my note? Come here, Lord Iago. Yeah. He is an Aasimar. A protector Aasimar. Charisma. There we go. A protector Aasimar. Oh, always feel free to do make connections. Orange. Um, yeah, sometimes it can just I like thinking about how these things work. And in this case, for what I'm doing, it's all about how survivors of an apocalyptic event caused by arcane magic, how would they react to it? So a protector Aasimar, cool. They get charisma +2. They get healing hands. Necrotic, you're resistant to necrotic and radiant damages. They can cast light. You have an ability score with like 3rd level. You can use your action to unleash a divine energy back within yourself. Yeah, so he's a protector Aasimar. Healing hands equals jazz hands. That's Eugenio, and that's just Eugenio being special. He is a fighter or a paladin. I like it if he is a member. No, he can't be a member of the Zandari because they are a religious order and he is literally the king. And they take vows of they take refuse to payment and live on the donations to their chapter houses, so he can't be the king and the lord and that. You'll notice that in Cortel, they all the head of the government is the lord because they believe that the rightful heir to the empire of Arabia still exists somewhere, and they will not take that person's authority. He is a level 17 fighter. Roll are 17 plus 17 or 16 d10 plus 7 plus 10. So that's a straight 100. That's a really crappy roll. Let's try that again. Really? I can't roll. What is the minus 85 from Constitution? Well, I should go look at the abilities first then, so they can stop being in the negative for the Constitution. Let's see. Let's what D&D Beyond gives us for stats. Okay, that dice is in the way. Go away. Let's reset. Three? No, reset. Not doing 3 single-digit scores. Yeah, I don't like their I don't like their roller. I really don't. Dash roll 4d6, keep 3. So actually, I'm gonna roll the stats again because I want them to. One, 2. Okay. Okay, I can work with that. 16, 14, 12. 16, 14, 13, 12, and 2 10s. 16, 14, 13, 12, and 2 10s. Let's go Strength 16, Constitution 14, Dex 13, Intelligence, Charisma 12, Intelligence 10, Wisdom 10. Yeah, it's like D&D Beyond. I want to know what they've programmed into the D&D Beyond dice roller, because it definitely seems like it was you are getting perpetually math that I bet equaled point by mathematically. So we ends up with 16, 13, 14, a charisma of 14, a wisdom of 11, and yeah, I mean, that's not bad stats. Because we're gonna go fighter. Yeah, is it their campaign against min-maxing to make them all min? I don't know, but it's like when I was rolling, and then you could see once you hit like a 17, you would get the 3 single digits, which I'm betting they were going like they've set their, I don't know what their back end is, but it seemed perpetually like you would end up with the same level as point by, which why roll if you're going to be point by then? Okay, so now what is the average? Average is 132. Total fixed is 140. Total possible. Okay, so let's roll 17d10. Okay, so the highest I've rolled of these d10, by the way, is 100. So let's go with 100, and that gets to 134, which is just above the average. We'll go with that. Yeah, like I actually rolled an 8. And that's the thing is like, I rolled an 18 or rolled a 17 and then got a 5, and I'm like, proficiencies. He's going to have insight and history, which I think makes sense. Fighting style. What is superior technique? That's one I don't remember. Digital random is much less fun than physical random. I do agree with that, though. Although, like, if you watch the Zweihander game, there were some epically swingy rolls that we were having. You learn one maneuver your choice from among those available to battle monster type. If the maneuver requires a target to 7th row, you gain 1 superior die as a d6. Okay, so superior technique is a preset for 2 weapon fighting, thrown weapon fighting, protection, interception, great weapon fighting. I'm gonna give him great weapon fighting or blind fighting. Dueling. Defense. Yeah, I don't. There. See, that's the thing is like the inherent randomness of a coded set can never actually be 100% random, um, because of the way it works. But I think we're gonna go with great weapon fighting. Yeah, when you roll a 1 or a 2 on a damage die for an attack you make with a melee weapon, you are wielding with. You can re-roll the die and must use the new roll. Yeah, he's gonna go great weapon fighting. Two-handed or versatile property benefit from this. That's great because I'm going to give him. Well, he's not going Eldritch Knight or Rune Knight. What the heck is Samurai? Yeah, I'm not going Samurai because I don't think that works either. Cavalier, no. So really, Battle Master or Champion. Purple Dragon Knight, what's that one? Yeah, we're gonna go a Banneret. Banneret or Champion. Gets improved critical. Yeah, we're gonna go Champion. He's gonna go Champion. And this is gonna be great. Because I'm going to give him a feat. And he's going to be a Polearm Master. Here we go. Polearm Master. After the Sundering, would they want to do anything with dragons? Yeah, well, the thing is, the subclass called Purple Dragon Knight you can use with other setting. Technically, it's a very specific setting based character, but you could use Banneret as a non-setting. But I wasn't going to do that. Instead, I'm going to go Champion, Great Weapon Master, and then a Polearm Master. So you get the improved critical, which means you get a crit on 19 or 20. You re-roll 1s or 2s on damage dice. Polearm Master, when you take the attack action and attack with only a glaive, halberd, quarterstaff, or spear, you use a bonus action to make... You can attack with both... You get a bonus action attack with the butt of the weapon. Is a d4 and it deals bludgeoning damage. When wielding a glaive, halberd... opportunity attack from you when they're come within reach of your weapon. So your weapon has reach and you can get much more damage. He is a Polearm Master. He has an extra attack. Alright, so let's look at our abilities. We want to go... Let's up... because we're going to have a lot of ability score increases. So let's go with that first ability score increase. Let's go Con and Con. And that gives us 16 Con, 16 Strength. And the second one we can go... Ooh, no. He gets another feat, this one. This feat, he gets Mage Slayer. Come here, Mage Slayer. You've practiced techniques useful in melee combat against spellcasters, gaining the following benefits. When they're within 5 feet of you to cast a spell, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against them. When you damage a creature that is concentrating on a spell, that creature has disadvantage on the saving throw it makes to maintain its concentration, so you would need Warcaster to offset. You have advantage on saving throws against spells or creatures cast within 5 feet of you. So Indomitable, additional fighting style. I would take, in this case... blind fighting. I'm making him extremely dope as hell. Exactly. You get a third attack. This ability scoring. Okay, so then we have 3 ability score increases left. So. 2 for 2 for strength. So we go max out strength on this one. Ability score. Strength and strength. That brings me to 18. Ability score. Strength and strength. And then ability score. Con and con. Cool. So that brings his hit points up to 168. But what if I just say 125 from there? Yeah. I like that. Make him a little beefier. Make it 130. I want to make him beefy. 132. So he's at a flat 200. All right, he's got 200 hit points. Nice big, really strong Protector Aasimar who, you know, and then he's sitting at a 20 strength and 18 con, a 13 dex, a 14 charisma, an 11 wisdom, and a 10 intelligence. I think that's a pretty good thing for a lord who's also a military individual. Soldier. He plays dice. His military rank, yeah, okay, those are things. He's got athletics and intimidation, and he can drive equipment. We get rid of this item because he's not gonna wear that. He's not wearing that. He's definitely not having that. Nope. Remove everything that came with that. Remove. All the removing. Okay. Did you add your Aasimar extra stat points? What? Abilities. Yeah, because it gives you the racial bonus. +1 for wisdom and +2 for charisma. Starting equipment. Equipment. He has chainmail. He has 2 martial weapons. He gets a halberd and a glaive. Why can't I give him a... Oh, there it is. Glaive. He has a halberd and a glaive. PB says, what I'm realizing now is that I haven't filled out a D&D character sheet in a long time. I mean, that is true. That is very true. It's why I've been building a bunch of these in D&D Beyond, and then I can just, you know, transfer it over directly into Roll20. He's gonna have 2 hand axes. He's gonna have a Dungeoneer's back, because that doesn't really matter. Dagger. Dice. Now, here's where things get interesting, because he's gonna have armor, right? He is going to technically have magical armor, but it isn't actually the same. Because it's just going to be magical metal. Enchanted weapon. Mithril Splint is what? 17 in scale mail. So Mithril Splint is 17. We'll come back to the Sentinel Shield. He doesn't use a shield. Serpent Scale. Nope. So Mithril Splint is a 17. I might give him something fun. Elven Chain is a 14. Mizium Plate is an 18. I mean, I might go Mizium or Adamantine for him. Because, I mean, they're close enough to... it won't be Mithril because the only Mithril mine is in Darasov. But they're close enough to Navaloth that they could have... he could or it could even be older... No. Because I think he's gonna go... No. Dwarven Plate. No. Yeah, I think he's gonna... I think what I'm gonna do is it's an inherited armor that they brought with them from... What is Splint +3? Yeah. We're gonna give him a +3 Splint that literally is inherited down the line and was brought with them with, I mean, Adamantine with a Divine Blessing. Armor of Invulnerability. I like the idea that this... No, it's not a free keychain. I like the idea that this armor was literally brought with them from... the fall of Arabia and the Sundering, and it is inherited through the Lord of Cortel's family line. I mean, the benefit of Adamantine... Mithril Splint is a 17. Yeah, he doesn't need... I think, well, what's the difference between, and what's the Mithril Splint, or plate is 18. The Adamantine would cancel, crits. I think if we do this, we tweak this, it's an Adamantine +1, or +2. Yeah, it's Adamantine plate is an 18. Mithril would negate any stealth dex, but he doesn't stealth, right? He's not like he's a rogue or anything. He doesn't have to stealth. He is king. He rules. He's effectively king. Have a good one. Get you some sleep, Orange. I don't think I think if we do this, we do with an Adamantine, but it's +3. It's effectively enchanted to be, I like the Adamantine. I think we're gonna go with an Adamantine. But it's actually higher than that. And we're gonna give him a helm. He's not going to cast anything. Because he's not really going to be looking at really heavily enchanted things. Ooh, but we need weapons. We need a weapon. He needs a pole arm. He needs a glaive. He's going to get, do I give him a vicious glaive or a... Yeah, I think I'm gonna give... Okay, so we've got the Glaive of Warning as a possibility. We'll add... I'm just gonna add them. I'm not attuning them, but I'm also gonna see, because he has a... He can... Halberd. He could have a Halberd of Warning. Or a Vicious Halberd. I like the Glaive of Warning. And we're just going to give him a +1 halberd. So he's got 2 weapons that he can choose from. He usually goes back and forth. He just gets a +1 halberd. And then we'll go with helm. Not a weapon. A propeller helm. No, he ain't casting spells. He's not going to have a Helm of Brilliance because he's not casting spells. Helm of All-Seeing isn't really a thing. It's a watchful helm, which is, well, you wear this helm, you gain a +1 bonus to AC and remain aware of your surroundings even when you're asleep, and you have advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on sight. As a bonus action, you can see invisibility once this property helm is used. Yeah, I think we're going to give him a watchful helm. So he's wearing, wielding... So it makes his armor class... Okay, so now we gotta go... I really hate that you gotta manually do these of attunement. Attune. Alright, so his armor class is currently a 19. I think what we're gonna do is... This is in D&D Beyond, but what I'm gonna do is it's a plus... We're gonna make it an inherited male, so we're gonna bump up to make it a 21... Yeah, the long... So let's make it his AC at 21. He's got a +2 adamantine plate and a watchful helm. His hit points are 200, and it's, what is the formula for his hit points? It's 17d10 plus, 17d10 plus 68. Duh. Cool. All right. So that would give him some nice beefiness. His speed is 30 feet. Wait, I just did it. What? Inventory. Attune. Attune. Okay, yeah. So now I like the idea that the adamantine is a +2, so that makes his armor class to 21. Makes him hard to hit, and also gives him lots of very cool things. So his stats, he's got a 20 strength, a 13 dex, an 18 con, a 10 intelligence, an 11 wisdom, and a 14 in charisma. So he's pretty cool. He is not a spellcaster. He has bonus actions and reactions. He is not a spellcaster, so that's a great thing that I don't have to do. Belt of Storm Giant Strength? No, because there are currently no giants. Fine, we should look at it. Yes, there are currently no giants. Yeah, Dragonhide belts are limited to, but I could reflavor that. Yeah, that is a point. I'm gonna reflavor that, reflavor that, apparently I'm very careful with my words, and yes, that sometimes makes it scary. Alright, so the armor and the belt predate Endios. They were brought with the Imperial Guard, the Zandari, to Cortel with the fall of Arabia. So he saves. He's got a plus 15 on his strength saves. He's got a plus 1 on his dex save. You know? It's not a negative. He's got a plus 10 on con, intelligence, wisdom. Look, don't cast at him. It's fine. But he has... he has... advantage on saving throw against spells cast by creatures that he can see, advantage on perception checks, advantage on initiative. Oh, his defenses, hold on. He is resistant to necrotic and radiant. And even more importantly, he is invulnerable. He is immune to criticals. Which would suck if you have to fight him. Just saying, you know. You can't get a crit on him. Because he's got all these dope abilities. Okay, yeah, and we're gonna bump his strength to 29. Which means his, yeah. He is going to hit you very strong. This is when the villain mage casts Hail of Asteroids. You hope. You hope. Against spells from creatures within 5 feet. It depends on how closely that spellcaster is casting. Deception. PB, why are you crying? You probably aren't gonna fight him. Like, why would you go to Cortel? I don't know. I mean, you could go to Cortel. I'm not going to say that, but you don't have to fight him. He's a very nice guy. He's also currently unmarried. And has, no children. That's what they all say. I mean, okay. Yes, blind sight for 10 feet. Dark vision for 60 feet. He's got advantage on perception checks. He's against spells cast by creatures within 5 feet. He is passive perception. So what you're saying is that their natural weakness is seduction. Got it. I'm not saying that. You don't know anything about him. You haven't met him. I mean, unless you decide that one of you is from Cortel, and then you may have met them. I don't know. By the way, so far, I've built 3 of the, legendary weapons or legendary items that each of my players is going to get to play with, and I am having so much fun. Having so much fun. Oh wait, I didn't do performance. +2. Persuasion is a +2. Religion is a +0. His sleight of hand is a +4, and technically he has disadvantage on stealth rules, but he doesn't stealth because that's not per character he is. It's not very often that a character gets high enough to play with the special toys. I mean, yeah. It's one of the things that I'm really glad that the way we're building this game is that it's, gonna be a lot of fun. Gonna be a lot of fun. Alright. Actions. His attack action. So we can start with the glaive itself. He has a glaive of warning. It's melee. It has a reach of 10 feet. Haha, doesn't have to be close to you. To hit is a, +15 to hit. He is 1 target. It is... Yeah, I also gave him Polearm Master, so 1d10 plus 9. Is that slashing? Yeah, slashing. Yeah, the bonus killer. Glaive of Morning can only be used between the hours of 4 a.m. and 10 a.m. or after somebody important has died. I mean, that's a good one, Balaxion. It's got martial, it's got reach, it's two-handed, it will mess your life up, it's heavy. Boom. Boom. Let's see if it rolls. Let's see the roll on this glaive. Glaive of Warning, he rolled a 31. It does 18 slashing. I mean, that's an okay. He did okay. 9 on a d10. What if they're already dead? And that's only the attack 1, because he can make a shit ton of attacks, because he can also has a bonus attack system. But, Polearm Master. Bonus attack. Bonus, which is a bonus action. And since he gets, like, he's a 17th level fighter, so he gets, you know, a massive amount of attacks around. Anyways, it has a 10-foot reach. No, oh, that's a 5-foot, because you have to be, that's the stupid part. You also have already had to have made an attack. To hit is plus 15. On target, on a hit, it does 1d4 plus 9 bludgeoning. Its stat is strength, but you don't say anything about that. It's also got a 5-foot reach. Cool. He's a champion, so he would have, I think, 3 attacks around. Yeah, attacks per action. He can take 3 attacks. He can take 3 attack actions plus the bonus attack with the butt of the weapon. So that's technically 4 attacks. And the polearm has got reach, so... And he's got the Polearm Master opportunity attack. Yeah, he, 3 attacks plus the bonus attack, he'd be slicey? Yeah, he'd be slicey. While wielding the glaive. Oh wait, and that is an attack, technically. Well, I don't need to because it would be just roll the attack. Actions. Yeah, he's slicing like a Vegematic. Yep. He also gets Healing Hands because he is a Protection Aasimar. Protector Aasimar. And he can roll once per long rest, he can heal up to 17 hit points. PB Google's pickup lines to use on Aasimar fighters. But does he, Julianne? I don't know, Jim. Does he? He is a Radiant Soul. So... Radiant Soul... starting at 3rd level, you can use your action to unleash a divine energy within yourself, causing your eyes to glimmer and 2 luminous incorporeal wings to sprout from your back. Your transformation lasts for 1 minute or until you end as a bonus action. During it, you have a fly speed of 30 feet, so he will get a fly speed. I need to add... And a fly speed of 30 feet. That's a possibility. Yeah. So he can fly. Now imagine a... Yeah, I gave him Polearm instead of Sentinel. Polearm is actually... Master can be better and sometimes more fun. You deal an extra radiant damage equal to your level. So... During it, you have a fly speed, and once on each of your turns, you can deal radiant damage to one target that... So... Yeah. Yeah, instead I gave him, he didn't roll great stats, so instead I gave him additional uh, uh, ability score increases, which was actually kind of needed. He also gets Second Wind. So in addition to Second Wind, which as a bonus action you can regain 1d10 plus 17 hit points per short rest. He also has Healing Hands, which he can use as an action on his turn. Reactions, he has Mage Slayer reaction. When a creature within 5 feet of you casts a spell, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against that creature. Just saying. He is a very, very... Oh yes, an Action Surge. Action Surge is... Just gonna go over here. Whenever you take the attack action on your turn. So here's the thing. You get extra attacks, so he gets an extra attack. He has extra attack. He, you know, can do a lot of damage in a single turn. Oh yes, and an Indomitable! Huh, I forgot he has Indomitable. Not that it matters. Double. You can re-roll a saving throw that you fail. You must use the new roll. You can do this 3 times. And he's got advantages on... Or, he's got, advantages on spell saves. Yes, so, Great Weapon... I don't think that you have suggested that one yet, Valaxian. Might be interesting. You're suggesting a Changeling, Swashbuckler, Gloomstalker. That could be interesting. Oh yes, improved critical. Hello. Improved critical. So yeah, so he is a, he wants the comic book version of Night Stalker. I mean, that's not bad. No, wait, that's the extra, no, boom. To make sure I do this right. So you can reroll ones and he rerolls 1s and 2s on damage die. He crits on a 19 or a 20. He also has blind fighting. Oh yeah, your weapon attack scores a critical on a roll of 18 to 20 for a superior critical. I should just go ahead and do that. So anything Oh, he knows the light cantrip. Not that it matters. Radiant Soul. Cool. Yeah, instead of Sentinel, I gave him Mage Slayer. So let's see. Let's see how... So you get 1 attack of a 19 for 11 damage. You get the second attack for 13 damage. You get the third attack for 15 damage. 26, 39, plus the, wait, hold on. Is there any ones in there? Ones or twos? Oh, wait, that two I can re-roll. So I re-roll 1d10 plus 9. So 16, 15 and 16 is 31. 13. 15, 16, 31, 13, 44. Plus 18 is 44 and 18, 62 points of damage. Plus, once per turn, you can... Oh, well, if he's radiant, he does... he can do an extra 17 radiant damage. But he also gets the polearm bonus attack for an additional 10 damage. But that's a 1, and he has Great Weapon Master, so he gets to reroll that 1 on a d4, so it's a 3, so 3 plus 9 is 12. Wow. 62 plus 12 is 74. 74 points of damage in a single round. Then, of course, he could action surge and just go to town. Oh, but wait. Was any of those rolls an 18? No. He did not roll an 18 for the attack roll. So yeah, we have our Lord of Cortel, unmarried, he's relatively young, mid-30s, human, been ruling Cortel for the last 10 years when his father died when he was 23, 24. Very unique individual. Not married, no children. And he is designed to literally fuck your shit up. I almost, like, want to just take this character and, you know... And then, of course, he can heal himself. Oh, and he gets an opportunity attack and, you know... So his opportunity attack is within the attack reach of the weapon. And he can fly if he wants. Wait, I forgot to add the Watchful Helm. I need to add the Watchful Helm. Because it has something else. +1 to the AC. Advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on sight. Yeah, that's fine. Time to clean out that infested cavern. Oh, he was just waving goodbye. Yeah, he was just waving goodbye with his big old glaive. Alright. So we did Cortel. We've done Walaba, Tenerique, Saling. Do we go to Novigur? There's some interesting people in Novigur. We go to Varoom. Where do we want to go next? Novigur or Varoom? Novigur or Varoom? I will put up a quick poll. Cool. Gotta do a quick poll. Novigur is up here. And Varoom is over here. Now he just needs Greater Cleveland to be good. I mean... Maybe. Maybe. We'll give it another 2 minutes, and then we will... I think that's unanimous. I mean, it's 4 votes. It's 4 votes so far. Nobody's voted for room. I'll give it another 30 seconds, and then I will close the vote. Do. Complete the poll. Noviger won with all of the voting. Alright, so we're going to Noviger. Noviger is fun because I wanted to have a lot of fun with a setting, and I believe in all of the great things. Noviger is a nation to the west of Varun with a mountain range running north-south as a natural boundary. The majority of Noviger is rocky, temperate mountains that surround a long, deep fjord. Noviger is known for their naval trade and huntcraft, also a long tradition of woodworking. Noviger is also matrilineal and matrilocal, and as close to a matriarchy as we would be defined. They are ruled by a queen, and her eldest daughter is the heir apparent. Royal sons often serve in the military or religious orders. In southern Noviger, in an open plain, live the Goidela halflings. They provide a large amount of produce for the nation of Noviger, and the humans provide most of the manufacturing. Goidela halflings are great gardeners and also well known as giving rise to powerful druids. There's a special chili pepper that only the Goidela druids can cultivate that is coveted for both its flavor and its ability to both heal wounds and illnesses. But if we're going to be building a character from Noviger, so I need to create the Noviger. Cool. Character. We're going to start with the Queen. Queen Asfrid. Save. Character sheet. Create an NPC. Queen Asfrid Vithildottir. Yes. She is an old woman in her 60s. A human woman in her 60s. Queen Asfrid has been ruling Noviger for the last 20 years. Queen Asfrid is well respected and liked, but the people have some concerns over her daughters as they are rarely seen in public. She has 3 daughters and 2 sons. Her daughters in age order are Siv, Ingrid, and Halberta. Her sons are Thorvid, who has taken vows as a priest of Timandra, Lady of the Waves, and Ingvar, who is the twin to Ingrid. So, Kingdom of Xenas and Killer Peppers. That doesn't sound like a changing place. Probably not. I mean, you could have less. I mean, there's not a lot of knowledge about changelings in this world, but that's okay. She was there. Yes, there are, or they might be, some people might have been changed due to, evil wizards doing evil things. So, time to go back to our character sheet. Delete all of that. Boop, 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 boop. Race, change race. So Asfred is a human, but I'm not going to go human variant this time. I'm just going to go human. Oh, perfect target for a queen. A perfect target for a changeling to try to impersonate. I mean, maybe? Maybe? She's going to speak halfling, because there's a whole collection of halflings in the south of her kingdom. And she is going to go... Ranger Monk. For reasons. So we're gonna go Ranger. Add class. We'll come back to that in a minute because I need to roll the abilities before I do anything else, because otherwise then I can't multi-class her. Because abilities... Roll 20, come here, roll 20. I mean, that would be an interesting one, Valaxion. A queen who's a divine soul sorcerer, multi-classed warlock, making deals with demons and deities alike. I mean... Let's try that one again. That's not a bad set. Let's see if we can do better. We can do better. A little bit better. That's a better roll. All right, so let's go 18, 16, 15. So 18, 16, 15, 13, 12, 10. 13, 12, 10. Okay. Yeah, because then we're going straight human, so no bonus feat, but instead you get a +1 bonus to... Oh, wait. Oh, sorry. I have to get rid of equipment. I have to get rid of all of the equipment, because that will mess things up so much otherwise. Maybe one orc decided to join him and beat him and chose to be known as a patron to get back at their experimenting captors. I mean... We'll find out. There are lots of different people in the world. We've already met one half-orc who... Well, we met someone. Alright, so Ranger for... 10, and then we're going to add another class for, what did I say? Ranger Monk. Add Monk for 7. Yep, I did the stats. I put them in. 15, 18, 10, 13, 16, 12. And then proficiencies. Oh wait, we're gonna go to description, not a soldier. Gonna go back to Valaxion, that's a very interesting combination. That's a very good combination. That might be a thing that exists, but I'm not going to say that it's a thing that exists because right now... But it's not this particular character. I'm just gonna go noble for her, because it makes sense. History of persuasion. She gets an additional language, which is gonna be... Yes, pre-stream NDA. That's an NDA. We're gonna go with Orc for further reasons. Class, okay. Class features. Proficiencies. Welcome in, freshly blanked croissants. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're enjoying our little fun times. Favored enemy. She gets 2 favored enemy. One of them who just is a very problematic monster. She just objectifies everyone. I mean, that's a funny one. Undead. And she's going to get Abyssal with that undead. And then she's going to do Fiends. And get Infernal. So, you know, Abyssal and Infernal. Natural Explorer. Forest. Arctic. And Mountain. Based on... Oh, you use that joke for your Tasha's hideous laughter? I mean, that makes sense. I mean, I think Forest, Mountain, and Arctic make the most sense for a northern country that is basically a giant fjord. Just saying. If she's queen of that. Fighting style. What is a druidic warrior? You learn turn cantrips in the druid list. You count as ranger spells for you, and wisdom is your spellcasting. Whenever you gain a level in this class, you can replace one of these cantrips with another cantrip from the druid spell list. Oh, that's interesting. That could be a good thing. I think I like that. And I think in that case, she's gonna go... What's Primal Savagery? No, she's not going that way. Frostbite and Thorn Whip. Spellcasting, Ranger archetype. Now we get our Ranger archetypes, and I think I'm going to go... Ooh, do we go... Gloomstalker would be a good version. Blaxion mentioned Gloomstalker. We could also go Horizon Walker. Or Monster Slayer. What's the Horizon Walker again? Additional spell when you reach certain levels. Destruct Portal. Oh, that's the Planar Walker. No. Gloomstalker. You master the art of the ambush. Yeah. Bonus to your initiative rolls equal to your wisdom modifier. Yeah, it's the one you get portals. I don't think that's going to work in the world that we're currently building because that doesn't work. There are a lot of reasons why portal magic would be unstable right now. So instead we're going to go Gloomstalker. Look, Valaxion, you get a Gloomstalker Ranger. Ability score improvement. Or do we get a feat? I don't think... We need, I think we'll go ability score improvement. And where are we going first? I think we go Dex and Wisdom on this first ability score improvement, because that will max out Dex. extra attack, Iron Mind. By 7th level, you have honed your ability to resist the mind-altering powers of your prey. You gain proficiency in Wisdom saving throws. If you have, yeah. We could go alert as the feat. Now, there are lots of reasons why a portal gun would be interesting, just not in the current event. For the feat, I think alert +5 to initiative. You can't be surprised by your conscious. Other creatures don't gain advantage on attack rolls against you as a result of being unseen by you. Or observant. I like observant. Piercer is not bad either. Once you increase your strength or dex to a maximum of 20. Once per turn, when you hit a creature with an attack that deals piercing damage, you can re-roll one of your attack's damage dice, and you must use the new roll. When you score a critical hit that deals piercing damage to a creature, you can roll one additional damage die when determining the extra piercing damage. So that would be rolling 3 dice for piercing damage on a crit. That would be beneficial. And that boosts the strength score. And where are we at ability-wise? That puts 17, 20, 18. That's actually not bad. And then let's, I like that. We're gonna go with a piercer for that one right now. Starting at 10th level, you can spend 1 minute to creating camouflage. Oh, that's the hide in plain sight. Alright, we're not worrying about spells at the moment. Hit points, armor proficiencies, unarmored defense, 10 plus dex plus wisdom. So, yeah, I could probably go unarmored. I'm going to go, there's already a Ranger Barbarian Queen. We already built her. We built the Ranger Barbarian, Queen in Tenerique. Not Tenerique, Walaba. Queen Zakia. She is a, Ranger Barbarian. And she is Ancestral Guardian and Slayer Ranger. So this one I think we're gonna keep the monk. We're gonna keep monk. Monastic tradition. I think we're gonna go. Ooh, good morning, Ice Bunny. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I think Sun Soul, is that the one? Radiant Sunbolt, when you choose new attack option, when you use the attack, special attack, the ranged attack, 30 feet, add your dex. I almost want to go Drunken Master, because I think that would be hilarious. Like, for a basically Viking Queen Ranger Drunken Master. You learn how to twist and turn quickly as your part of your Flurry of Blows. Whenever you use Flurry of Blows, you gain the benefit of disengage action, and your walking speed increases by 10 feet until the end of your current turn. Yes. I don't know about Drunken Master. Shadow. You can duplicate the effects of certain spells. As an action, you can spend 2 key points to cast Darkness. Slow fall. I don't know. I don't think Way of the Shadow is the way to go. Kensai. Oh, we could go Kensai. Calligrapher supplies, and then a rapier does piercing damage, guys. I'm just saying. Rapier does piercing damage. And a ranged weapon would be, ooh, a blowgun? What do we think? Give the queen a blowgun, just kind of negligently kind of sitting next to her on the thing, and she could blow it a dart across the thing. I like a blowgun. Both of those would be piercing damage, which would go into that piercing that we've done before. Now we get another ability score increase option. So let's look at our stats, right? So we could go, we should bump con. We should bump con and charisma. Yeah, disguised as a walking stick or a staff. Exactly. I like that idea. Both bump con and strength. Unless we switch con and strength. So if we switch this and this, because rapier has versatile and we'll use dex as the damage, then your con is sitting at 16. So we boost, in that case, this round we would boost I would say we could take another feat. Ma'am, would you like me to kill the fly on the wall? No thanks, I got it. And grabs the blowgun. Exactly. So I think we can take another feat at this point. And in this case, would Observant do anything for our... Wisdom by 1. +5 to passive perception. Yeah. Yeah, I would say wisdom is what we want to boost. Or do we want to boost intelligence? No, wisdom. It doesn't matter. And then another one with the blade. Your attacks with Kensai weapons count as magical for the purposes of overcoming resistance and immunity to non-magical weapons. That's actually really big. When you hit a target with a Kensai weapon, you can spend 1 key point to cause the weapon to deal extra damage to the target equal to your martial arts die. You can use this feature only once on each of your turns. That's actually really kind of cool. You get another Kensai weapon. Ooh. Yeah, an Observant would let you lip read. Exactly. Oh, I thought that was... Yeah, while it's speaking a language you understand, you can interpret it by saying reading its lips, and you get a +5 to your passive perception and a passive intelligence scores. That would actually be really cool. What about... Wait, does that give you... Is that a piercing weapon? I don't remember if that's a piercing weapon. No, it's not a piercing weapon. But a trident is a piercing weapon. Then you get evasion and stillness of mind. Cause your action to end an effect on yourself that is causing you to be charmed or frightened. You can just break the effect. And now... let me slide this over here. Let me pull this back over here. Let us look at our HP. We don't have our current rolled, so we'll delete that. So we get 10d10 plus 78. 10d10 plus 78. /r 10d10 plus 7d8. 85. That is such a low roll. But 93 is better. We'll go with the 93. So it's 144, just over the average, so that's okay. That's okay. What if we make it 100 and then it's 151? I like that because I like numbers like that. All right. Nope, don't want to do that. Abilities, description, we got all of that, and I don't care about the gaming set because it just is. And then she is an incast and has bonus action, has reactions, wisdom 10. Cool. Equipment. We got rid of all of the equipment, so we get the starting equipment. The queen has asked the local baker for muffins. This not being modern times, chocolate is a luxury, so they replace the chips with raisins. The queen is furious and puts out a wanted posters. Have you seen the Muffin Man? Pins another poster to the wall with a rapier or a blowgun. I mean, yeah. Alright, we'll give her scale mail because she doesn't need to, she already has a rapier, so it doesn't matter. Give her a javelin and a spear in addition to whatever, but it doesn't really matter because she's... going to get... Now we get to add the other items, the fun items. So, let's look at armor that she can wear. Let's give her something fun, right? I want to give her something fun. Bracers and a girdle? Let's look up the bracers. Well, she can't fight with a shield. Bracers of defense. Gain +2 while you're wearing no armor. Yeah, because she's monk, so they're not going to wear armor in general. So yeah, we could add the bracers of defense. We'll add the bracers of defense. And then a girdle. Yep, they don't have those anymore. I think they're just belts now. Yeah, and she doesn't need the hill giant strength. Let's look at weapons, right? We should give her... Let's look at, a trident. Trident of warning. Trident of fish command. This trident is a magical weapon. It has 3 charges. While you carry it, you can use an action to expend 1 charge to cast Dominate Beast from it on the beast that is an innate swim speed. I'm just gonna give her a +3 trident. And, yes, all of the, yes, all of the old girdles get packed away. It's sad. It's sad. Let's give her a ring. Let's give her something unique, right? Something fun. Ring of Warmth. We could go Ring of Warmth. That'd be interesting. I wish we could go Shimmer Weave or Shift Weave, but it doesn't work with a monk as well. Horned Ring? Ring of the Ram. While wearing it, you can add action to one of a charge of ranged spell attack against one creature you can see. Ring produces a spectral ram's head. Makes the attack with +7 bonus on a hit for each charge. I almost want to give her this. Like the, you know, the Ring of the Ram. I like that idea. Yeah, I'm gonna give her the Ring of the Ram, just because I want to. One of those things that you're just like, yeah, okay. Oh yeah, that plus don't need to attune to that. And you attune to that. Now she's got a dope-ass armor class. And her initiative is... I wouldn't... I mean, yeah, there are, well, goats, definitely. Goat rams. In Novigrr, mountainous, forested area. Goats, rams, lots of things like that in this area of the world. Do you have the Bra of Better Judgment? No, nobody's got that one. Actions. Alright, let's start with adding in all of the information on she is a human. Her armor class is a 21. She's got Bracers of Defense. Right, that's what they're called. Her hit points are 151. I'm not worrying about the, she's got a move speed of 45 feet. Try and keep up with her. Her strength is 12. Her dex is a 20. Her con is a 16. Her intelligence is a 12. Her wisdom is a 19. And her charisma is a 13. Saves. She's got +7 strength, +11. Alright, have a good one, Jim. Have a good night. We're probably gonna finish up with Queen Asfrid. I'm going to edit her character name in a minute. Not Asfrind, but Asfrid. And then maybe finish that up for tonight. +3 to con, +2 to wisdom, intelligence, +10 to wisdom, and +1 to charisma. Acrobatics, +5. Animal handling, +4. Arcana, +2. Athletics, +1. Deception, +1. History, +8. Insight, +10. Intimidation plus... She is not intimidating, but she is, you know, a queen, and I guess she'll just, you know, be able to mess with your head. But she is very perceptive. She, oh, so perceptive. Her passive perception is a 25. She is very good at that. And she's very persuasive. She's good at the persuading of people. Again, I guess that's like that queen thing. She good at that queen thing. Damage vulnerabilities. None of that. No resistances. She is, dark vision, 60 feet. Oh, from being a Gloomstalker. I was like, she's a human. How does she have dark vision? No, she's a Gloomstalker. Passive perception is a 25. Passive insight is a investigation is a 17. Passive insight is a 20, and we'll put her advantages elsewhere. Her proficiency bonus is +6. Languages, Abyssal, Common, Abyssal, Common, Halfling, Infernal, and Orc. She speaks a lot of languages. Her spell attack modifier is +4. Her spell attack is +10. Her spell save DC is +18. Okay. Now I get to add in all of the other fun stuff. So actions. Attack actions. She has her Trident of the Queen. I'm just gonna call it that. And it is an attack. Melee. It is range. Has a range. Range 20 feet to 60 feet. I mean, you could, don't you have to, and reach 5 feet. Okay, that makes sense. One target. To hit is a what is to hit? +14 to hit. On a hit, it does 1d8 +8 piercing. Yeah, the trident can be thrown. I wouldn't recommend it, but you can. It is thrown and versatile. Cool. All right. But she's only going to use it two-handed, probably. Bonus actions. Well, let's just use this. Agile parry. When you make an unarmed attack as part of your attack action. Oh yeah, I have to put in her unarmed attack because she is a... +2 bonus to your AC until the start of your next turn while the weapon is in your hand and you are incapacitated. Hello, Pope. Welcome in. How is your MTG? We are working on Queen Astrid of Novigrr. We finished both the Great Lady of Saling, the Shah Nusair of Tenerique, and Lord Iago of Cortel. Oh, that's not bad. Not bad. And now we are working on Queen Asfred, and we're going with the fun route of a... Yes. Yes. Actually, PB was here earlier. I don't know if PB is still in chat. PB might still be in chat. But PB was very concerned about Lord Iago when we built him. Because Lord Iago is a level 17 straight fighter polearm master. Polearm, great weapon master, champion. Yeah, you don't want to fight him, was PB's reaction. He's the Lord of Cortel. And Cortel refuses to, does not choose to, does not didn't advance the ranking of the Lord of Cortel when the Zandari brought and the remains of the Imperial Guard came, because they still believe it's possible that the emperor, the rightful emperor, still exists. The heir to the rightful to the Empire of Arabia still exists, and they are his loyal servants. PB is, I did get inside information that instead of try to seduce them instead of fight them. I mean, all I said was that he is unmarried and has no children. He also has a Belt of Giant Strength that we're going to reskin a little bit for a plus 15 to hit. Pope, as someone who has spent an excessive amount of their free time looking at arcane casting classes, there's supreme concern. Well, I'm sorry, we're not. He is kind of a bruiser. Ness of mind. Yeah, and we've discovered that he can Julian with that glaive. Oh yes, bonus action, Flurry of Blows. Non-detection, it isn't elective, it's mandatory. Oh, should I tell him? Should I tell him? I guess I feel like I should tell him that Lord Iago of Cortel is a Protector Aasimar and has a watchful helm, so he can't be surprised. Melee, 5-foot reach. To hit is a plus 11. Yep, Iago. No, those were inherited, so they didn't blow the budget. I will take the recommendation under advisement, Pope says. I mean, it's kind of important. 1d6 plus 5, bludgeoning. You can boom, boom. Okay, and then we get Kenzai shot. Oh yes, that's right, I have to... Yes, so Queen Asfrid is a way of the Kensai and monk and a Gloomstalker ranger. Yeah, Koldrake says, Iago being large and in charge of a kingdom that is basically a 24/7 standing army and a gladiatorial training center. Best be on your best behavior. Yep, and they have a bunch of paladins of Praxilus the Just to hit with a Kensai shot. Oh wait, did I not equip? Ranged attacks. I was gonna give her the spear. I'm going to equip the spear. There we go. Actions. Bonus actions. So the javelin is the. So this is the bonus action. Kensai shot javelin. Pope says, that's the problem, Cole. My best behavior is often still blasphemous in certain circles. That might be true. Ranged. 30 feet or 120 feet because you can do that with a javelin, and if you're a monk. Still a plus 11 to hit. Cole says, I would always be the one to say the awkward phrase at the wrong moment. That's fair. That's fair. One target on a hit, it does 1d6 plus 5 piercing. You deal an extra d4. 1d4 piercing. Cool. Yes, plus 11 to all of these things. Did I get the plus 14 to the attack on the trident? Yes. Cool. Bonus actions. Kensai shot. Patient defense. No, Saturday cannot come soon enough because Saturday is the official session 0. I'm still getting a bunch of comments, and I've finished 3 of the legendary items. I can't wait. Step of the Wind. Saturday, so the actual premiere, the session 0 is not going to be streamed, but so that's this Saturday coming, the 23rd. But Saturday the 30th at 8 p.m. Eastern will be the premiere of the and we're doing these as half session character intros. So each will get a can use your reaction to deflect or catch a missile when it hits. When you do so, the damage you take from it is reduced by a d10 plus 12. If you reduce the damage to 0, you have a free hand, you can spend 1 key point to send it, make a ranged attack with it. Deflect missiles. Wait, hold on. Can I do that here? No, it won't let me do that there. It needs to go up here. Yeah, so we'll be very excited. I'm very excited. There's lots of things that are coming. That will be very interesting. There will be, it'll be very interesting. Very interesting things will be coming on the 30th. Oh yes, slow fall. Slow fall. To reduce any... You can use a reaction to reduce your falling damage to take by 35. Unless you go over 35 in fall damage, she isn't gonna... Other. Here we go. Here's where we get all of the fun points. Key points. Key save is 18. Yes, monks. Monks are a thing. Deft strike. Spend a key point to add an additional, cause the weapon to deal an extra d6 extra damage to the target to an extra d6, basically. Dread Ambusher. You add your wisdom modifier to initiative rolls, which means I wish I could manually edit the initiative. But I can't. It's not built this way, and it's very upsetting to me. Because you can't... Abilities and attributes, can I go in here? No. Because if I roll initiative this way, this gives me a 14, because it includes the dex, but you can also add the wisdom modifier. So it'd be an additional 4, so I just have to always remember to add 4 to Queen Asfrid's initiative if for some reason they're in Novigrr and decide to fight her. Your walking speed increases by 10 feet and lasts until the end of that turn. You take the attack action on that turn, you can make an additional weapon attack as part of the action, dealing an extra 1d8 of damage. Great. Hide in plain sight, which I don't really need to explain because it's really not a thing that's going to be coming. Oh yes, magic Kenzai weapons. So all of her attacks with a Kenzai weapon, which is the only weapons she has, are Kenzai, count as magical for the purposes of immunities. Oh yes. Then Piercer for critical hit. When you score a critical that deals piercing damage, you can roll an addition, gets an extra die because for piercing critical. Gets Piercer re-roll damage. You get once per turn when you hit a creature with an that deals, you can re-roll one of just randomly one. You know, if you don't like that damage, just re-roll it once per turn. Stunning strike. This actually might be more of a problem. The Queen Astrid might be even more of a problem than Iago. Can't see her, can't hit her, can't catch her. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Oh, yes, and you have an extra attack. Extra attack. Your unarmored strikes count. Yes, so your, oh, yes, and your unarmored strikes count as magical too. Key empowered strikes. You know, your unarmored strikes count as magical for the purposes of immunity. Don't shake her hand, just bow politely and don't piss her off. Might be a good thing. One with the blade. They're magical once per turn. Yeah, I did that, right? Once per, resistance to music. You can spend a key point. Oh, no, I didn't. I'll add that to magical key. You can spend a key point to add a d6 to the damage. Cool. There you go. For your magical Kenzai. Stillness of mind. Oh, yes, an evasion. Haha, she has evasion. You're subject to an effect that allows you to make a dex saving throw to take only half damage. Instead, you take no damage. You succeed on the saving throw, and only half damage if you fail. Yeah, gets straight up evasion. So basically, the nickname of these rulers here are the Untouchables. Maybe. At least her. I don't know that she's gonna be the same as everybody else. Because she's, you know, not her daughters aren't exactly the same. And perhaps one might say that her daughters are a little unique. Oh, Umbral Sight. Here we go. Oh no, I added that already, so I don't have to worry about the... Oh yes, and then you get an extra attack from being a ranger. And then Iron Mind. So you get proficiency in wisdom saving throws if you didn't. Extra saving throw proficiencies. Oh yes, and Land Stride. This queen is untouchable. Iago is unstoppable. Next we'll need Valaxion. Valaxion's unseeable. The unthinkable. Landstride, yes, and she has advantage on, magical, difficult terrain. So, she can make 2 attacks, an extra attack, 3 attacks, and then spend a key point for Flurry of Blows, effectively. So, Trident, 1. Wait, what? Why are there 2 d8s that they're rolling? Should only be 1 d8. Why did it roll the d8 twice? Oh, is that because I put in the... Two, 3, 4. Basically gets 4 attacks. That's better. It's 34 nat 20. Oh, that's what it's doing. It's taking the advantage. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. Thanks. There we go. Thanks, Coldrake. Now I understand. And then you get your Flurry of Blows. 1, 2. Yes. There we go. All right. Good night, Hawkeye. Have a good night. All right. So we've got Asfrid. Here's where it is. Asfrid is... All right. Save changes. All right. There we go. Queen Asfrid. We've got Queen Asfrid. Let's see. Noviger. Asfrid, Iago, Saling, Tenerique. So, we've got the Queen. It is midnight for the East Coast. And I am on that East Coast. Do we attempt to do anyone else tonight? Because if we do the Emperor of Varum, then that would just leave a bunch of people. Do we attempt to do the Emperor of Varum tonight? Or is there somewhere else we would like to go? I'm not, no, I'm okay tonight. I might go a little bit later. No, I can go a little later. Why don't we do the Emperor of Varum so that we can concentrate on the, you want to do halflings, Pope? Which halflings? Elfrin, Goedela, or the, Sekele? Halflings are more complicated because it isn't just one. There are a few of them that I have to do. So I think I would hold off on the halflings tonight. If I did Varum, Tarkin, Utkan, yeah, we do the... Yeah, our druid friends do have leaders. But they're a communal... The pirate halflings are privateers. Mostly. Pirate halflings are privateers. I think what we're going to do tonight is we're going to do the Emperor of Varum. Because he's the... yes, exactly. He is the last... And then that leaves the orcs and then the halflings. And Uraba is special and... Oh, we did the, Oh, you want to do the Reverend Mother of the Nuns? Well, we just did a monk. But... Because we did, the Great Lady. We did the Great Lady Somchai Jonpong of Saling. Full-on life cleric. Here to be shiny and say no to dying. I think what we're going to do is the Emperor... I'm going to do the Emperor of Varum. I think we're going to do the Emperor of Varum, and then we'll have done most of the major heads of state except for the orc territories. And the dwarves. Emperor... Hello, why did I do that? Don't you love when a thing does a thing that you didn't want it to do at all? How cool-headed is the Emperor? Well, the Emperor Sicarius Mackinnon, inherited through primogeniture, is an older human with 3 sons and 1 daughter. He is rarely seen in public these days, but is not viewed by the majority of the population as a despot. He is a widower whose wife, Empress Goethe, died early in their marriage during the birth of their only daughter, Arnora. Sicarius makes a pilgrimage to the Temple of the Mother every year on his wife's birthday. His sons, Arfin, the youngest, a priest of Velthaprini the teacher, Agnar, who spent his life in the infantry, is well liked by common soldiers in the officers' corps, and the Crown Prince and heir, Aliskander, have all begun taking more public duties in the last couple of years. Hello, Mark. Welcome back in. Ice Bunny, stay warm if you have to run out. I'm sorry about that. Well, we're about to find out. I have some ideas about the Emperor. Save. We're gonna, character sheet, create an NPC. Emperor Sicarius. I misspelled his own name. Mackinnon. Mackinnon. Save. Cool. Character sheet. Cool. Alright, so let's go back to editing our... Wait, did I put the hit points in for our queen of don't hit me? You can't hit me? Queen of you can't touch this? Da 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 da. Noviger. Asfrid, character sheet. Oh, I did put her hit points in. Good. Good, 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 good. So, not a ranger, not a monk. Clearing the ability scores. Cool. So, clearing the oh no, he is a human. And he's gonna get dwarvish instead of halfling. Well, Mark, we finished the Lord of Cortel, the Great Lady of Saling, and the Queen Astrid of Novigrr. Here's the thing. We were looking at it earlier. Pope, and we noticed something. So you get 8, 13, 14, 14, 11, 13. If I re-roll 4, 16, 13, 10, 13, 11. Anytime you get above a 14, you will end up, it really seems, it doesn't seem truly random, because it seems like the total number of the set is the same amount as you would get in point buy. So I don't know. I don't like it as much. I like it for damage. It's okay, but for stats, I'm not feeling it. I'm feeling like it's not giving me. Yeah, it's below average, or it ends up at point buy, and it's very odd. So only gonna re-roll that 9. For an 11. Okay, so that's pretty good. 16, 15, 2 13s, a 10, and 11. But we don't know where we're going yet, so let's go back. Race. Class. Oh yes, and Pope, by the way, the Shah of Tenerique is a bard. The Shah of Tenerique is a bard. And the Emperor... Here's another important fact about the Empire of Varum. The Empire of Varum is the only nation that has a school of arcane magic. And that's because the Emperor of Varum is a wizard. Go ahead and lurk away, Mark. I need to actually add that command, but... So, 16, 15, 13, 13. So a 16 in intelligence, a 15 in wisdom, a 13 in charisma, a 13, and then a 10 and an 11. Which school of magic? We'll come to that. We'll come to that. I'm putting the stats in first. What have I got? I got 2 13s, an 11, and a 10. Put 13, 11, and 10. Yeah, dump stat strength. Okay. And he's a straight human. He can get armor proficiency because of the AC. I mean, he could. Race. Language. And he has Dwarvish because the Empire of Varum is a combination of human and Dwarvish settlements. No, go back. Okay. Class. Wizard. He is a level 18 wizard. He has 18d6 in hit points. Technically, he has 17d6 plus 6 hit points. For 57, and I'm going to re-roll those 4 ones. Slash roll 46. So 17 minus 4 is 53, plus 17 is 53, and 17 is 70. So he gets 70 hit points for 106. That's not bad, just over the average. Below the total fixed, but above the average. If I make it 74, that gives me 110, which I'll take the total fixed on this one. He has proficiency. He gets history from being a noble. He's going to take Arcana, of course. And he's going to take Insight, because he's a king. Well, he's an emperor. Arcane Recovery, Arcane Tradition. Now... He's a war mage. Arcane Deflection. At level 2, you have learned to weave your magic to fortify yourself from harm. When you are hit by an attack or you fail a saving throw, you can use your reaction to gain a +2 bonus to your AC against the attack of +4. Or a +4 bonus to that saving throw. When you use this feature, you can't cast spells other than cantrips until the end of your next turn. Which, you know, whatever, fine. Yeah, he's a war mage. Okay, so we need to look at our abilities before we choose whether it's ability score increase or not. Alright, so... his intelligence is a 17, and his strength is an 11. So if we go... I have 1, 2, 3, 4... spell mastery. 4 ability score increases. Well, the first thing he's going to take... Sorry about this. He's going to take Warcaster. Wait, does he already get Warcaster? Durable magic. Yeah. We'll give him Warcaster. He's a war mage with Warcaster. Don't know why he doesn't get that automatically. I think that would be... he's gonna get an ability score increase in... wit. Intelligence, Warcaster, and Mage Slayer. I mean, maybe. He is gonna get intelligence and strength, and he's gonna get straight intelligence on the next one. Durable magic, beginning at 10th level, the magic you channel helps ward off harm. While you maintain concentration on a spell, you have +2 to AC to all saving throws. Yeah, he is, designed really to do damage. He is a magical man. But a feat. If you take tough... your hit point maximum increases by an amount equal to twice your level when you gain this feat. Whenever you gain a level thereafter, your hit point max. So what does that actually do for his hit points? It doesn't really change. It goes from, oh, +36 from tough. Okay, so it does actually give him a bunch. So I was thinking tough. Tough is good. The other one is, yeah, I think we're just gonna go tough. Tough makes sense for him. Yeah, and he actually has more hit points than, well, he's also a level 18 wizard, so he's technically a level higher than a couple other people that we've been building. He actually has more hit points than some people that we've been building. And he's spell mastery. At 18th level, you've achieved such mastery over certain spells that you can cast them at will. Choose a first level wizard spell and a second level wizard spell that are in your spellbook. You can cast those spells at their lowest level without expending a spell slot when you have them prepared. If you want to cast either spell at a higher level, you have to expend the spell slot. Okay. Yeah, so because I haven't put the spells in, we're not really worrying about that, because he would know you 23 spells and 5 cantrips. But we're not going to worry about the spells because that's a thing. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm gonna put, because I'm taking these and importing it into Roll20 as an NPC, I'm not really worrying about adding the spells to the, the D&D Beyond character sheet. Because then I'd just have to put them in twice, and that's beyond my level of care at the moment. Languages. He doesn't want orc. He wants, oh, he already has dwarvish. Halfling. Halfling would be the other one. Equipment. Delete. 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 Good, get rid of all the contents of that. Delete. Delete. Okay, starting equipment. He has a dagger, an arcane focus, which is a staff. And wizards can wear special magic robes, and wizards can do lots of things. He has a scholar's pack, because it doesn't really matter. Other possessions, it doesn't really matter. Add items. Here we go. Armor. Well, he could wear Elven Chain, or he could wear robes. You know, like robes of an Archmagi. He wears robes of an Archmagi. I'm sorry, did you think he didn't? He also has a staff. How mean am I? Oh, a star, +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls. Staff of the Magi. Yeah, I think he gets a Staff of the Magi. He gets the robes of the Magi, he gets the Staff of the Magi, and then he gets... He gets a... Do I give him a... Let's look at the wondrous items. What have we got? What wonderful things can we give him? Enduring Spellbook. Alchemy Jug. Amulet of Proof against detection and location. Arcane Grimoire, +1. Bag of Holding. Boots of Striding. Circlet of Blasting. Circlet of Human Perfection. Attractive human of average height and weight. Nah, he's not that. He's not that. Some kind of Ring of Continuous Healing. Maybe. Maybe. A Ring of Regeneration. Well, we should look at rings then. We should just look at the rings. Signet rings, Ring of Jumping, Ring of Mind Shielding, Ring of Truth Telling. Ring of Protection, Ring of Regeneration. I like the idea of instead going with a either a Ring of Protection or a Ring of Shooting Stars. Oh, you mean a spell store ring? Yeah, a ring of spell storing 5 levels worth of spells at a time. I think I like the idea of giving him a ring. Wait, who did we give the Ring of the Ram to? Didn't we give the Ring of the Ram to, we didn't put her Ring of the Ram in. Oh, that's what we forgot. That's what we forgot for Astrid. Queen Astrid. Here we go. We're gonna put her Ring of the Ram in. Because we forgot that. Yeah, we forgot to give her the Ring of the Ram. Now I'm better. Because we gave her... Right? Yeah, because we put the Bracers of Defense on and we gave her the Trident. We forgot to put the Ring of the Ram. Give her the Ring of the Ram. Cool. It is an attack, technically. It is a ranged spell attack. It is 60 feet. It is +7 to hit. And you take 2d10 force damage. And they are pushed 5 feet from you to break an object. The ring makes a strength check with +5 bonus for each charge you spend. Okay. Cool, now we've fixed that. I like the idea, however, of giving the Emperor, our Mage Emperor, War Mage Emperor, I like giving him a ring of mind shielding. Just straight up give him a ring of mind shielding. Yeah, I think having the Emperor have a ring of mind shielding makes sense. Use, use, use. Boom. Okay. So, he is a human and his wait, hold on. I have to I don't like that they changed that you can't attune in the other area. Attune. Attune. There we go. Now his armor class is not horrible. His armor class is a 16. But it can go up based on other things. Robes of the Magi. His hit points, he has 146 hit points. And it's, he has a walking speed of 30 feet. He gets, oh yes! Pope, one thing I forgot to mention with, we forgot to mention with our wonderful, Lord Iago of Cortel, he's a Protector Aasimar, which means that if he goes full Aasimar and lets his wings out, he can also have a fly speed of 60 feet with a glaive. He has a fly speed and a glaive. He can hit you from the air and mess with your life. Just inherently mess with your life. 12. 12. 14. 20. 16. 14. He is DC's Hawkman. I mean, yes, actually. He's +1 to +1, +1, +2, +11, +9, +2. +1, +3, +11. Although he used a mace most of the time. Yeah, exactly. He did use ancient weapons when he was in this. Hawkman was a lot of ancient weapons. I miss Hawkman. So, do we have any last questions while I'm importing all of this data for our magical wizard of power and political? He has a spellcasting, he has bonus actions, he has reactions, his spellcasting ability is intelligence, his global spellcast, his spells. I don't understand that question. Global. passive perception. 13. Passive investigation is a 15. It is passive. Insight is a 19. Oh, when will I start the campaign? The premiere date, it's funny, is 8 p.m. Eastern, July 30th. So in 2 weeks from yesterday. Or 2 weeks from Saturday. He speaks Common, Dwarvish, and Halfling. Does this magical ruler in a magical land and with a magical college have something like a Palantir to keep an eye on his realm? Perhaps. I think that would be something that would be perhaps, if he did, not necessarily known widely. Oh yeah, sorry. I was a little out of it, my bad. Cool. Let's go to features and traits. Well, let's go with actions. You can make an attack with this Staff of the Magi, but why would you want to? Like, why would you use that to hit a thing? It is getting late for me. Like, I guess theoretically you could use it to hit somebody with, but why? Tom gossip joke. The king is a peeping Tom with his special orb. I mean... creeping up on 1 a.m. for me. Yeah, it is, actually. It's 12:38, so 1d8 plus 3. Look, if you're going to use your... So the staff has 50 charges of the following properties. It regains 4d6 plus 2 expended charges daily at dawn. If you expend the last charge, roll a d20. On a 20, the staff regains 1d12 plus 120 charges. Spell absorption. While holding the staff, you have advantage on saving throws. Yes, so... spell absorption. You have advantage on saving throws against spells. In addition, you can use your reaction when another creature casts a spell that targets only you. If you do so, the staff absorbs the magic of the spell, canceling its effect and gaining a number of charges equal to the spell's absorbed level. However, in doing so, brings the staff's total number of charges above. If it brings it above 50, it will explode. Yeah, and then you could have Retributive Strike. That would just mess with everybody's day. You know... Retributive Strike is, you can use an action to break the staff over your knee or against a solid surface performing a Retributive Strike. The staff is destroyed and released its remaining magic in an explosion that expands to fill a 30-foot radius sphere centered on it. You have 50% chance to instantly travel to a random plane of existence, avoiding the explosion. If you fail to avoid the effect, you take force damage equal to 16 times the number of charges in the staff. Every other creature in the area must take a DC 17 Dex saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes an amount of damage based on how far away from the point of origin, as shown on the table. On a successful save, the creature takes half damage. Yes. Yes. Yes, exactly. If you had 50 charges in the staff, it would be 16 times 50. When you're... you can use your reaction to make an opportunity attack to cast a spell because you have Warcaster. Ah, one of my favorite parts of Warcaster. I love Warcaster. It's one of those things that I think every spellcaster should take. Arcane Recovery. Deflecting Shroud. You can use your Arcane Deflection. You can use your Arcane Deflection feature. You can cause magical energy to arc from you. Up to 3 creatures of your choice that you can see within 60 feet of you each takes 9 force damage. I mean, that would be great. Even Elminster trained in Warcaster. Yeah. You know. Power Surge. You can store magical power surges within yourself to up to a maximum of 5. Whenever you finish a long rest, your number of power surges resets to 1. Whenever you successfully end a spell with Dispel Magic or Counter Spell, you gain 1 power surge. If you end a short rest with no power surges, you gain 1 power surge. Once per turn, you can deal damage to a creature or object with a wizard spell. You can spend 1 power surge to deal an extra +9 force damage. Yes, indeedy. So how do I, like, I need to reset the way the initiative works because you can't roll it, or I just have to roll it manually. You gain a bonus to your initiative equal to your intelligence modifier, so your initiative is 5 plus your dex. So a +6 to initiative. That's actually pretty dope. Durable magic. Durable magic, you get a +2 while you maintain concentration. You have a +2 to bonus to AC and saving throws. I love that. Spell mastery. Warcaster gives you advantage on your con saves. You can use perform you aren't restrained by for somatic components. Okay, inventory spells we didn't put in there. Attack actions. Cool. Cool. I think we've built our wizard Emperor Sarkarius Mackinnon. Let's see if, hello, AP Templo. We're just finishing up for the night, actually. Did 8 damage. That's not bad, actually. Yeah. Yeah, and his spell attack bonus is pretty... No worries, the VOD will be up, and then actually I will be always put everything up on YouTube. Yes, so we've just finished Emperor Sarkarius Mackinnon, the Emperor of Varum. He's got 3 sons and a daughter, and he is a widower. But I think that's where we're gonna end up for tonight, because that was a lot. We did a bunch of talking, we built a bunch of characters, or NPCs, so that next time we do one of these, we just have NPCs to build for the orc territories and our halfling friends. This could be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it a lot. I am hopeful, and I'm really excited that my players are excited. That's one thing that I really like, is when my players get excited about the world that we're going to play, or in the game we're going to play, and then ideas stop bouncing around for everybody, and that becomes even more of a thing. Ooh, wait, I didn't put the... Before we leave, I need to make sure I put... I need to make sure that we put the Robes of the Magi on Emperor Sarkarius, because I don't think they have any added benefits, right? The Robes of the Magi. Armor is 15 plus your dex. Yeah, so armor is 16. Advantage on spell saves and other magical effects. I put that in. And your spell save. Oh, yeah, your spell save and... Yes. Yes. I did all that. Okay. His powers are beyond the realm of mortal men. But... Worlds, they really take more than 6 days and a day of rest to build. This is true. This is also true. But I'm looking really excited that my players are excited. Spent some time building out things, creating people. Really happy for that. And I think we're just gonna go ahead and say that if you're looking for me, I've been your friendly neighborhood Prax. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. Thank you for helping me build out more of this world that we're looking at, and I get to play with my wonderful players starting July 30th at 8 p.m. Eastern over on twitch.tv/PraxGlorthemsMiaphoria. Yeah, I have to say that for the YouTube peoples. Hi, YouTube peoples. When you'll see me next, I might pop up sooner, depending on how things go. I don't know what my day will be in the next couple days. But Wednesday, we'll be back with episode 4 of our Zweihander The Long Retreat. And, it'll be very interesting. I'm just going to say that straight up. It'll be very, very interesting. There might be a lot of possible death. Or there might be a lot of, "Dear Sigmar, please make Aldar very angry." And then point angry Aldar at the thing. But, and other than that, check my Twitter. Also, when it gets posted, I think it's going to be posted in the next day or so. I firmly recommend going, hashtag not sponsored, but go check out over on the Wandering DM YouTube page. We'll be posting the VODs for the streams with both Haunted West and Harlem Unbound. I got to play in the Harlem Unbound. A bunch of other people, really cool people, played in the Haunted West. These are going to be, apparently, they're going to be quarterly series. So, like, same characters in the same world series, but they're going to be once a quarter. And the next one is going to be in October, I believe. That was so much fun. We had a lot of fun with that. It was fabulous, and it was great. So check out the VOD of that when it gets posted. And then check my Twitter, because I was posting where I'm going to be and all the fun, wonderful, fabulous folks that I get to hang out with. But we should raid someone if somebody is still awake. Who is still up? Who is still up? No one. No one is up. Well, we're not raiding anyone. That is the answer. We are not raiding anyone. So we should just go home and get some sleep. Everybody, I hope you have a wonderful night. And until next time, have yourself a nice night.